Start with some more of the Wave Hulk and go from there. I think I'm going to play Nebula into nowhere in this case, because I think there are a lot of cards my opponent would typically like to play that wouldn't line up well into nowhere for them. I'm going to snap on the Kunlun, I think. Oh, we hit Inked Arrow off stream last night, chat. Isn't she gorgeous? Isn't she gorgeous? Yeah, we've got, I think that's, is it blue? Yeah, it is blue, right? Yeah, blue Glimmer Flare. Good border effect. Good finish up front. How come you didn't call out Galactus as one of the best decks in your recent video? Because the metrics for Galactus actually aren't that good. The deck just sucks fucking shit to play against because it's a polarizing pile of garbage that's frustrating. The actual stats for it are like kinda mid. I don't think anybody reasonable is saying Galactus needs to change because it's too good. Probably just dead here, unfortunately. But she's gonna go much bigger than we are. They're, well... I suppose there's a world where we storm the Limbo and get them. Is it possible that exists? They haven't snapped yet, so let's start here, see what they do. And they put their last thing in the middle already. If we try and scam here, we're just dead. Escaped. No, I got the Inked Arrow off stream. She was one of the cards in my fast upgrade shop. So I splurged and spewed and bought her. This deck is pretty exceptionally bad to the Lockjaw deck. We don't have Shang-Chi and we can't make bigger numbers than they do. Let's Nebula the expansion actually, since they're gonna fill one of the spots filled there. You added some stats, it would be even better. I don't think there's enough relevant stats to make statistical driven arguments for a lot of those things. A lot of the actual data is muddy. We just had over-the-air changes again. I think too frequently people are like, want to substitute data for where experience should just be dictating what's happening and what's going on. Like, for example, if you, like, I guess my baseline point is, if you just want to look at things based on numbers being posted, you probably shouldn't be watching the video I'm posting. You should just be paying Untapped $8 and looking at Untapped. Like, if you're coming to my YouTube channel and looking for my opinion on what the best decks are, the specific numbers really shouldn't be what you're looking for. If you're just looking for numbers, you should just be going and looking at numbers. Yeah. Players won the coin flip, unfortunately.
Escape.
Why not both? Because I think sometimes the numbers are shit. For example, the discard deck has really good numbers per untapped, and I think that deck is pretty mediocre. I have never loaded that deck up and been like, yes, this deck feels good and consistent and powerful. It always feels wildly inconsistent and underrated. Or overrated. Savast Orange had a few resubs while I was in my loading screen this morning. I'll call those out. Thanks for the tier 1. Mad Max on Twitch, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Alistair Stone, thank you for the 41 months. And Glitch, thank you for the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. Okay, Nebula is a solid load up into the raft tier. I might snap them. I guess they could be filling the raft this turn, but seems unlikely from their Zabu deck. Hey, Jackalope, thanks for the biddies.
Victory.
Hey, Gamer, thank you for the quarter of a year. Thanks for the heads up on the Discord ping. Definitely forgot. Just soak it on the sunspot. They could have a storm of their own to let them get into Luke's bar. We're obviously not going to storm the bar. I don't want them to get into it for free. Nick Danger, thank you for the 5 months. I'm gonna leave. This could be a bluff, but I think this is probably we could beat the Dr. Doobittle, so I'm gonna bounce. Maybe the fact that I have Jeff means that I should stay, but feels like I'm probably better off leaving there. Yeah, Stature just dropped to Series 4, so she's gonna be Series 4 for a long time. Man, that's a fucking frustrating first location on the bounce deck. Oh, ha! And she just didn't even do anything because they had a full hand. They had Electro into Death's Domain, but I've got Hitmonkey here to reset all of these. I've got Wasp in Death's Domain already. Yeah, I know the Electro was Triskelion, but the Electro into Death's Domain just means they have an extra energy, which means they're in a better position than it looks, basically. Bad first location for us, but ended up playing through it. Opponent's draw also ended up being a little clunky because they got cut off with some draws. Took the Thanos lockdown deck to infinite. Yeah, it's one of the decks we called out in the best decks video. That one's very reasonable. Probably end up playing some of that today. We're just gonna bounce around between a few different things this morning to start. Do I want to Widow on one because it's resource efficient, or do I want to Bast all of these? Basting the Widow's not too big of a deal. Escape's annoying. This will just be a game where we, try and play all our cards out on 3 or on 5 so that we can just Chavez on 6. I think the way my hand is lined up here, I actually want to just beast this turn, because then we'll Darkhawk plus Bast on 4, and then we'll Mysterio into the Hitmonkey on 5, because the way this ends up working out. You have a current favorite flavor of the bounce deck. Yeah, this one. These 12 cards. The Hawk Split's okay. I wish we had a better border effect. This will be one of my silly green borders I probably re-roll at some point. Deploying the Hawk here does expose us to Shang-Chi. Kind of is what it is. We don't want a Widow's Bite because Mindscape switches hands before the draw step. So if I Widow rather than Rock here, I won't get to draw Chavez next turn. Wow, that's all they had. Here's to another 84 months indeed, D-Philly. It's been a trip since we were traveling to play a bunch of Magic. Okay, and then, yeah, if they're retreating here, but if they weren't retreating here, we would probably Chavez left to play for all three. Yeah, I think this deck's in a good spot again. Post Sandman whack. Make Bolas great again. Thanks for the almost 4 years. 84 months on the quick math. That's 7 years, right? My number of months past 60 gets hazy. It's 60, 72, 84, 96. It's been a while. Casual Bast adding 3, 5. Just infinite power to the board. You only played against the same 2 people since I started watching. Yes, I really hope they work on addressing the matchmaking bans in this game. It's really not ideal. Got me. You're snapping me because you think your Polaris got us. Okay. What if I do this? Maybe they have a big play coming here, that's why they're stepping. I love this deck, but I've just been getting flooded with waves recently. I mean, it's usually obvious when you're playing against a wave deck, and you should simply be playing your cards out on turn 5 when you're playing into a wave deck is like the TLDR. Yes, exactly, because you always know what you're drawing on turn 6. Yeah, their snap could have been Hawk. We also have a Hawk, though. My deck's at 12, their deck's at 10. Got me. Ooh, we don't know what we're drawing next turn now. There are 11 cards in my deck. There are 10 cards in their deck. It's pretty clean left, right? Drop a rock in the middle. Yeah, I could drop rock in the middle because Beast got discarded, right? My deck is Hitmonkey, Rocks, Bast. Yeah, if you're missing Hitmonkey, you should play Bishop in that slot. I'm not snapping because I think they'll leave on a boomer snap. I guess we die to Shang plus Hawk. Yeah, it doesn't do it. They're unlikely to have Shang plus Hawk because of our disruption. I guess we also double Iceman them too, right? So the odds, even if they had Shang and Hawk in hand, the odds that Shang and Hawk both cost 3 through double Iceman triggers last turn was low. I mean, the monkey pull was lucky, but we also didn't need it to win, right? We're winning the center very handily. Put on Korg, try to get some disruption going. With 7 turns, I think we actually have time to set up Falcon into Beast Bounce. Cloning bats can be a little annoying for us. I think I'm gonna stay. I was thinking about snapping them. I don't think I'm gonna snap again here. I think I'm happy to stay through their snap. This really isn't a big deal. I was planning to punt the center anyways. They could storm off the limbo, that's true. I suppose we could just be getting Professor X over here, and if that's the case, we'll just, like, give them a second cube and leave. Although I suppose... if I did this, it makes me pretty big on the right, right? I'm gonna end up with these 3 back in my hand. Oh, fuck! The way I sequence this, I'm actually not gonna get a hit monkey in my hand. I forgot that. I counted I was gonna have exactly 7.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I forgot that I was getting a demon. Pretty huge mistake on my part. Oh, fuck, I forgot the Falcon was going to do that. Are we still okay? We might still be okay. I forgot the Falcon was gonna pull the demon out of the cloning vats. This game's been real sloppy in a couple of ways now. They're leaving!
Victory.
Get out of here. We should hit monkey first to skip the entire hand math. Hit monkey second, right? Because we basted that turn. Oh, chat. Oh, can we just count this bast here for a second? 5, 8, 10. Just the casual 11 power bast. I think we got a snap on one there. I love this deck, but my APM isn't high enough to play it. Yeah, your brain or your clicking One of the two has to work real fast. Sometimes I'm not fast enough at either. Sandman avatar, Monka. 5, 8, 9. Only a 10 power best. I'm still gonna snap. You got Bishop for Angela. We got Bishop for Hitmonkey. 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. That's a piece of candy. Holy crap. With the Project Pegasus energy, I think I actually do this. So that way, next turn, I can beast these back. Yeah. And because of Asteroid M, I don't even have to worry about getting caught by something like Cosmo here. I guess Professor X could jack us up. Oh, yeah. Huh? So we're not going to be able to Falcon again. Turn their stream off and stop sniping them, Jeff Moon. I think we just throw 9 power into the flooding, right? Juggernaut's bad for us here, but outside of that, we're in a decent spot. I want to play enough out mid to not die to Professor X. Maybe we should be worried about Professor X. You probably don't have room for that, right? What if I do this? They just be Professor Xing the bridge. Yeah. I'm just gonna block Widow. We're not falconing because it picks these up.
Victory.
Real Daredevil split. Oh, wow. This is a bot? This isn't a deck I've seen a bot play before. Yeah, good catch. Oh, the Storm's a bot split too. I missed that. I'm surprised they gave the bots this deck. Sure. Am I supposed to play my whole hand turn 1? Well, so like, the Elysium makes Iceman worse, right? I'm gonna play Korg, but I might vibe on these other ones. If we draw Falcon, I'll be happy to have waited. Los Diablos changes the calculus here. I think that means we go for it.
Escape.
Yeah, fuck you too. Gotta hear with your shitty emote, asshole. I get it. You played your good tech card, and I lost. And immediately repair into the shithead. Ooh. Be best down. I'll snap them. They can't Cosmo me because of Asteroid. Dip into the dark side, yep. I just want to not give them a free... Professor X path, right? Here's a question. Would I rather have +2 on the hit monkey? Oh, I don't want to hit monkey the Cosmo path. Hold on. Calm down. I figured it out. I guess I kind of have to give them a free Professor X path, huh? I can't compete in the middle. And I actually don't want to Iceman them before they give me their hands. I think I'm just doing this for the Hitmonkey triggers. So this stops them from getting a free X path on the left or right. And then we're drawing Chavez next turn. Do you want to buff? We're not buffing Hood. They have Cosmo in the middle. I would have had to weigh that decision, except they put Cosmo in the middle. This is Professor X mid, and then they have to try and draw Destroyer off the top. We're actually beating Destroyer off the top, right? And they can't have Destroyer? Okay. Yeah.
Victory.
I'm gonna snap on one. I have double disruption into Beast, and I have the Darkhawk teed up that'll be big from the double sets of disruption. Can your opponent see your emotes if you have them muted? I don't know. I'm gonna pretend they can, though. It makes me feel good. Yeah, so we hit another beast off the Triskelion, but... well, shit. Okay, so good news, bad news. The good news is, if we redraw our Darkhawk, it's fucking huge. We're gonna have to redraw him. Do we just monkey mid and hope for the beast to return it? Maybe. I could see that being the line. Because we would have two beasts. You might be right that that's better. Get punished by our aggressive snap here. You mentioned the past that Black Widow was an important part of the Shuri matchup. Is it still worth it? I mean, the short answer to your question is I'm still playing the card, so yeah, I think it's worth it. The long answer to your question is yes, it's still good because cutting people off of draws is good in general, and making your Darkhawk bigger is good. This is Triskelion, Luke Cage. Oh, it's Chavez on top of our deck. Analand shuffled our deck.
Escaped.
I think part of the reason why other people have a hard time playing this Beast Bounce deck is because this deck is really hard for people that suffer from extreme confirmation bias to parse how and why they are winning. Chavez, Iceman, Korg, Black Widow, these are all cards that are difficult for you to visually see the impact of when they are winning you the game. And you have to instead simply understand the statistics of the edges they are giving you on average over the course of a lot of games of Snap. Chavez is the #1 card people fucking cut from this deck. And it's so silly how often they do it. Every time someone else is playing this, they're like, yeah, I cut the Chavez to fit in this other card. It's like, well, that's great. Hope you didn't have, you know, only 2 cards that you can that bounce your stuff. Like, I think in order for this deck to realistically cut Chavez, you need a 3rd card that bounces stuff. It's like my TLDR. All right, so we're gonna blow our Hitmonkey load on turn 5 and then hope that Chavez wins Plunder Castle on 6. Although, they might be Death Wave is the most common destroy deck, so they could just be waving us out of the Plunder Castle too. Would Kitty work in this deck? I don't think Kitty replaces Chavez. I think this deck gets re-imaged when Kitty happens. Is Kang a good replacement for Chavez? No. Chavez makes your turns 1 through 5 more consistent. Kang makes your turns 5 and 6 more consistent. So Kang doesn't make the places that we really care about more consistent. Do I want more stats middle, or do I want to cut them off a draw? I think I just want more stats middle. I'm doing this with Falcon bouncing Korg because I'm expecting them to wave, and then I can Chavez middle, because if they wave, I can't Chavez here. I'm gonna snap them back. This feels like a wave. When do you snap with this deck? When your hand is good? I know you snap when your hand is good sounds kind of sarcastic. And to a degree, maybe it is a little bit. But it's also descriptive of how this deck thinks about its snaps versus how some other decks think about their snaps. Because, hold on, let me count here. They're at 20. If they play Death, they go to 29. And I go to 20. Yeah, I guess we're losing to Death, huh? Yeah, we lose to Dr. Doom too. Okay. I shouldn't have stepped back. I should have just left. I should have counted we were talking there. Now, we talked about this deck getting better because Sandman got nerfed with a bat. This deck does have a pretty atrocious Deathwave matchup, which is a deck that has also been on the rise because of Sandman being pushed out, so. Sorry, to articulate the snapping on good hands, there are some decks, for example, decks that play cards like Shang-Chi and Enchantress, that they tend to snap when their hand is good into their opponent's hand, whereas this deck has a fairly linear proactive game plan. So your ideal snapping is based on how good your hand looks, not how good it looks into their particular hand. Would I rather have an extra demon or an extra rock in their deck? I think I'd rather have an extra demon. Even with the collector buff, does the collector not make the cut for this deck? I don't think so. I think of Rocky Raccoon. I think Rocky Raccoon is worse than the other cards we're already playing. If they play Dracula or Morbius in the center, I just lose it anyways. So I think I might be punting the center. I want to punt the center. I think they're going to play there. Wow, brutal. Ooh. Darkhawk's not bad.
Opponent snapped.
How big is this, right? This is only 12, 14 on the right. Yeah, I think I gotta go. lost the 50-50 here. God, I'm so fucking surprised they just, like, left this few stats in the center when I had Falcon there. And I had a demon in hand that they knew about. I don't think you can play Stature, Moon Girl, She-Hulk in the same deck. She-Hulk Stature in general is kind of an awkward one. Just because, throw on Falcon here. I think I do. She-Hulk Stature is an Aqua Rug to Black Bolt on 5, so you can't pass. Do you always tend to bass on one if there's one good target you get creative outside? It really depends on the deck. This deck probably basts on one more frequently than other bast decks just because your curve is so tight. But it really depends on the answer to the question, okay, what does my turn 2 look like? How soon you need to bast is determined by how the rest of your hand is structured. Do I even want Asgard? I can't decide if I even want to draw from Asgard. I kind of don't, if I'm being honest. They're also debating if they want Asgard. And Black Widow is just a great draw because it means just like nobody gets it. One, two, three, four, five. Think I need to set myself up to play for all 3 paths here. Falcon's more stats if I play it first. Yeah, but Bast gives stats here, right? I suppose I could do this. And then next turn I can play this, this, and this. Yeah, I think that's the line, actually. So we go Iceman you, Falcon the Iceman back. Give us some flexibility, pump up the Iceman and the Hawk. And this gets everything now with this sequence, right? And they only have 5 slots, or 4 slots here. So their hit monkey is at most 8. I don't think I'm playing around Shang-Chi. Some of these builds play Iron Man. Could perhaps get us. My Hawk is 11. I think they're not going to play for here. How big is their hawk? Their hawk is 8. I guess the fact that their hawk is 8 makes playing at least something on the right correct. But if I'm playing something on the right, I'm basically just giving up Asgard. Is that correct? It might be, actually. Let me do this. This only loses to Iron Man, basically. Alright, yeah, good to go here. Yeah, and like, whenever I play games with this deck, it really reinforces to me, like, why Sandman should never be a tier 1 deck. Because, like, this style of deck, in my opinion, is just, like, everything you want to highlight Marvel Snap to be, right? Like, there's so much interesting back and forth. You've got disruptive elements. You got to consider your opponent's plays into your own. There's a lot of crucial sequencing decisions at multiple points over the course of the games. Like, this should be the exact style of gameplay Marvel Snap wants to encourage. Broke Jack draws. Thank you for the brand new prep. Appreciate it. Well, I don't think this style of deck needs to necessarily be the best deck in the format. I think having one of the best decks be one that just makes this not competitive should be something they should try and avoid. Start. A little sad playing these out here if I draw Beast, I guess. On one hand, I lost my demon. On the other hand, I have acquired a free hit monkey. Okay, so there's She-Hulk double up deck. Their hand's at 7 cards. There's a good chance they're just passing this turn anyways, right? So I think I'm just playing Hood. And then vibin. Yeah, no She-Hulk. This build plays Mojo and Hitmonkey. Do I keep them honest in the middle? I don't know if I'm supposed to keep them honest in the middle, if I'm just supposed to full commit here. It's a lot of cubes. And of course, the person with the title Stream Sniper hasn't locked in their plays yet, and now we locked in our plays that they're gonna get us. Oh, they're a mojo deck. Fuck. I think we'd have lost even if I hadn't played Bass there. No, we'd have gotten it. Fuck me. Yeah. At least they're an honest piece of shit.
Opponent snapped.
So they're snapping into cloning vats. I have Bast and Hitmonkey and Blackwood. I'm gonna snap back. Let's play a game. Gambling Jeff is fun to watch. I mean, I don't even really think doing what I did here is really gambling. It's just a correct percentage play. If I do this, and then next turn we go Demon Hitmonkey through the Dream Dimension. No! Fuck! Oh my god, I forgot the Bass. Fuck me! God damn it. I should have counted it out loud. In my head, I was going to exactly 7. God damn it. Super frustrating and completely on me.
Wind aid my hand.
I think I play for all 3 here. Links are enabled in chat. Feel free to cite sources like that, please. Also in the center, too.
Victory.
This is a fortunate win after my miscount there. Alright, let's pull this up. I'm gonna quote tweet this, but yeah. It's a little yikes. So Stephen Jarrett is what's his title? Product lead and game economist at Second Dinner. This says one of three. Is there a third tweet coming here? We're looking forward to sharing more about card acquisition in the future. Alright. Yep. Looking forward to further card acquisition improvements. I can type in Marvel Snap. But in the meantime, another card being permanently Series 5 is a big oof. Hey, hold on, we'll fit a little self promo in here too. And I have this video here for those that haven't seen it. Full discussion on why permanent Series 5 cards are bad IMO in this video from earlier this year here. Looking forward to further card acquisition for Marvel Snap, but in the meantime, another card being permanently Series 5 is pretty rough. I think permanent Series 5 cards are very bad for the game. Full discussion on why permanent Series 5 cards are bad, in my opinion, is in this video from earlier this year here. Alright, we should probably make a command. Why do you double link the video? So that's a good here. Social media lessons with Jeff Hoagland. You double link the video when you link a YouTube video in a tweet, because if you only link it once, it eats the link into this opening the tweet, the video embedded in the tweet. So if you link it twice, it embeds the video like Twitter does automatically. You can't stop this, but it also gives the link to the actual video that when you click on it, it blows it out onto actual YouTube. So two tips for posting links to YouTube videos on social media, on Twitter specifically. One, Twitter deprioritizes and does not promote tweets that have links in them the same way. So you'll note when I tweet out my deck videos every day, this is why every fucking creator you see does this. They post a thumbnail or a picture and they tell you the link is below in the reply. Because if you put the link to the actual fucking YouTube video inside of the first tweet here, Twitter hides the tweet from more people and doesn't promote it. So more people see your shit if you put the link in the follow-up tweet, because then the tweet doesn't have a link in it. It's such a stupid, Twitter's such a shit platform, chat. And that, for reference, the link thing predates Musk. That is a just Twitter is stupid and has been for a long time thing. Zomps, thanks for the quarter of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, let's add another one to the big man's command. Oh my god. All right, we finished our quest. Some season pass experience. Let's keep bouncing. Oh, it does say King, yep. Well, my title is accurate. Hi, Evo, confirmed big man. Thank you for the correction. That's an interesting one. So with Angela here, I think I'm incentivized to play this out and then Falcon post Angela. So we can make Angela bigger. Dream Dimension's kind of sticky though. Ooh. That's solid though. I think making high Evo incentivizes people to pay for the collector bundle. No, you get enough tokens for a card every single month. I think it is. I think it has to do with the collector bundle. I think this is the plan. I'm just debating whether or not I want to snap here. I might. The scary thing about Daredevil is it could be a Galactus deck. I press the button. Sorry, a little toxic snap here because I was talking to chat. The last second snap is kind of toxic. I apologize about it. I don't think move decks are very, very good, Borked. The TLDR. Command Nando. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate the quarter of a year. Folks like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around. Why is the last second snap toxic? Because it gives your opponent... Because one, it runs out the entire rope, and roping is toxic. Two, it gives your opponent the least amount of time to respond. Yes, my avatar has not had a repeat since the game released. It's only a closed beta thing so far. I think move will become more viable next month. If the move decks don't become more viable with next month's card releases, they desperately need buffs because nothing will ever make them viable. If I do this, it's the same result, right? No, this actually pulls the hood back. Okay, do I want to skip my draw next turn? I think I'm okay with that. I think I'm okay with that. I'm waiting to hit monkey, right? Because I don't want priority going into the last turn.
Victory.
Yeah, Twitch adding pinned comments to be able to use it, chat, is great. Okay, good feature addition.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, that last game was definitely a lesson in using all of our space optimally, touchpad. It's a shame I just posted a highlight with this deck, because we've had a really good set of games so far with it today. Been a reasonable set to post. This is a spot where I actually don't really know what's the right play. Because, like, before Hitmonkey, you just, like, kind of do this and don't think about it. But post-Hitmonkey, like, am I supposed to, like, Hitmonkey Beast on 4? Hey, Admain, thanks for the almost 6 years. Welcome back. I think I'm just supposed to do this. Surprised you're not playing Jeff in this deck. I don't think Jeff fixes any problems that this deck has. Is this crazy? Call me maybe? It's locking in stats in the middle, which might be wrong. But it's also just gonna let them all get the island bonus. Maybe I shouldn't be filling this over here, so I have an Angela path to play too. That kind of works out. 1, 2, 6. Yeah. Yeah, and they played to the center thinking that we were locked there and they were going to have it. Yeah, the Raptors are ones. Yeah. I love this deck, chat. It makes me feel good to play. Makes me feel smart. That's all I want, chat. I just want to feel smart while I play my card game. Let my brain feel big. It's the almost 4 years, Scissor. Appreciate it. This. Got 10 ranks with this deck yesterday. Sweet. I think the bounce deck is way more fun to play than the double up version. Huh? Am I just hawking this turn? It's not even that big though, right? If I like did this. And then next turn we go like Hawk Hood. I guess. You're not supposed to fight so hard forever here. I am confident that Monkey is more optimal than Bishop. Their Jeff kind of means they get to play for all 3 paths here. We'll stay for a cube, but this one could definitely break either way.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna leave. When you factor in the odds of being ghosted into the Jeff the Shark play after we locked in, I think it's just not worth 3 cubes. It's too close. Yeah, we cut Bishop for Hitmonkey. Would you consider Collector in this deck, or is that bait? I don't think you can play Collector in this deck until, oh, I should have switched these, actually. I don't think you can play Collector in this deck until you have Kitty Pride back. Our hand's actually not that good here because of the lack of Beast and Falcon. So, we're getting the Raft, but I don't know that I can even snap here. They could also just easily be like Psylocke or Electra into Galactus on 5, and then we die. It's Kitty Predator places deck. I think the deck just gets rebuilt. Now we'll snap them. We have okay stats here, and then we have Apocalypse Chavez next turn. Yeah, please Black Bolt me. Why did I not play out Apocalypse to make Hitmonkey bigger this turn? Because I wanted to not let my opponent know what I'm committing where. I don't want them to know what 6-drop I got and what they need to be playing around. So we're up 4 on the left and we're up 2 on the right. This one could break either way. I guess they don't really have any big plays, though, out of this deck, right? Our deck only has 3 cards in it. They don't have a Zabu in play. This game low-key highlights how important Chavez is in this archetype. Because it really hammers home how mediocre this deck is in the games where you don't draw Beast or Falcon, and there's no third bounce card we can play. So the only way we can get more consistent Beast and Falcon is by playing Chavez. Those real. Your deck is a real limp noodle in the games where you don't hit one of your bouncy cards. It's getting a little cold in here. So my hand is actually a little bit full. I think I'm supposed to Gambit and hope to just keep Hitmonkey and Beast here. Just for pure sake of cleaning out my hand a little bit. Iceman Split is sick. Yeah, it's even got the blue flare around the outside. Love it. All right, Beast, go right. Ooh. Ooh, that's the good stuff right there, chat. That's the good stuff right there. This works, right? Oh, I want to widow last. Yeah, that's true. Oh, it just sparks so much joy. It just sparks so much joy. I think I just push a hit monkey in either direction, or do I push both hit monkeys right and punt the left? I probably just punt the left, right? Okay. Oh, fuck. Are we gonna come up short? I shouldn't have punted to the left, chat. I forgot the hit monkeys were gonna double trigger. All right, I'm gonna blame that one on chat. Our initial plan wins us that game handily. I forgot the copied hit monkeys were double triggered. A single monkey on the left wins the game. Because these ones to the center are so much smaller. Damn, that's fine. We had a fun game. You should just be closer to infinite. Better play. It's fine. I assume infinite is just a wasteland of bots and like the same 3 opponents right now. So honestly, if we, maybe we should switch and work on Orca decks. Getting to infinite today as opposed to Monday or Tuesday next week is probably a mistake because of how their algorithms work and their pairing system. It's for the half a year, Neil. It's like a wasteland of 5 players. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna play some Orca after this. Bar Sinister London followed by Bar Sinister are my number 1 and number 2 locations. With cloning Vats trailing in 3rd. Oh, that's what happened. I gambited so their stature was 1. Forgot about that. They discarded Hela. It's probably good for us. Oh, this actually isn't going to bounce the demon. The cards for Falcon always bounce in the order they were played out. FYI. Actually, I think this is a we just played Chavez game. Because my Hawk is only 6. don't know that my body is ready for their Ghost Rider to bring back their Hela and win the game. Infinite might be lowly, but the card back is gas. I mean, we'll definitely get to Infinite at some point this season. It just doesn't seem like a good decision early on. I think this was a beep boop. I don't know see any explicit bot splits, but the spread of... What's with the HUD? Oh, so there's I'm not gonna call it a bug. I'm gonna call it a feature because it's awesome. The Kirby crackle gets more intense the more you bounce a card. So it can actually get even crazier than this if you bounce it more than one time. But that is a confirmed feature. I think Bast is the next card that I really want an ink split on. We hit ink on Arrow. We hit ink on Gamora, or gold on Gamora. I would like ink or gold on Bast. Alright. Let's spew some cubes, huh? Is it Orca time? I think it's Orca time, chat. Real whale hours up in here. We do only have 3 cards that cost less than 3. So we'll Professor X the middle, and then we'll Orca the right and Spectrum the left. Depending on what they do, we could Orca the left and Spectrum the right here too. It's funny that it still kicks Jeff out. It does not count as his move. He can still move back. His parents love him. He can move back home. All right, Shang Chibi Daddy. The Orca buff! No! Orca buff! No! Oh no! Orca! You were the chosen one, Orca! Orca! We must return to the lab and make him larger. He was so close. Then their 5 power 1-drop came in and smacked him in the face. It's like, no, bad whale, sit down. This Orca's trying his best, chat. Cold, hard world for a big fish. Yeah, if that had simply been a different location. Spectrum left wins that. Dear Twitch chatter, playing Spectrum to the left not only gets rid of Orca's bonus, because Orca is no longer the only card there, but playing Spectrum to the left also triggers the Ghoulia, which makes their Darkhawk 6 larger. So you could, in fact, not be more wrong. Spectrum lost the game harder than we did. So you're saying there was a chance. Yeah, basically. I think I want to play Mr. Cage so they can't shrink our lizards. Then we're hoping that Spectrum doesn't go into Grand Central so I can Spectrum Sinister London. I want Claw to go mid, obviously. Won that coin flip.
Opponent snapped.
All right, well, spew cubes for the people. Come and get it. Dinner's ready. His son is crazy about Omega Red. Are there any decks he's playable and that don't spew cubes? Unfortunately, I don't think the answer to that is yes. Yes. The instantly snap, but then also run the entire turn timer. Now, this person was emoting at us earlier, if I recall. Sounds about right. God, it feels fucking horrible to lose this game. Okay, I can't play this anymore. We lost to an emoting, slow roping person who couldn't count that their Valkyrie and Soulstone were worthless because of Luke Cage. There's no hope, chat. I can't do it. We're done. Let's play a collector deck. Orca is likely still shit. I think the observation of Orca isn't even bad because of its number, but it just kind of incidentally gets shut off by all the Galactus hate is like painfully accurate. Yeah, when your opponent messes up that badly and you still just die, your deck's just not very good. Yeah, shoot. Yeah, Orca is just a bigger Namor. Okay. Okay, Sokovia, we're cooking with gas. I believe. Mr. Fury. It's a shame we're losing Quinjet to the stupid Clintar, because if Quinjet was going to be in play, we'd be able to play 6-drop, 6-drop.
Who they dig up this time? Escaped.
The Big Bad command does say what a Big Bad is. It says they're permanently Series 5 cards. Right at the start of the message. Very first line. I think if Orca couldn't die to Shang-Chi, that would make him super playable, yeah? Is it too much? That's another question. But yes, I think this card can't die to Shang-Chi would be, what's their credit cap? 10,000. We're talking shit about Omega Red, chat. He's here to mess us up now. Yeah, we do lose to Iron Man.
Squad's still a little light.
We'll let them have their fun. It's one cube.
Victory.
Any news on Living Tribunal being a big bad? Otherwise, maybe you should update the command so people don't ask. Well, let me read the command. The current big bad permanent Series 5 cards are Galactus, Thanos, Kang, and High Evolutionary. Anything else is pure speculation at this point. So it's almost like the existing command addresses other cards like High Evolutionary potentially being big bads. Fucking gamers, chat. Fucking gamers.
Opponent snapped.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Good stat. I assume we're getting just like Professor X. Excuse me? What?
still believe in heroes.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh shit! Clinch! Clinch! Whoo! Alright. Alright. Whew! Whew! Sweating fucking bullets over here, chat. I guess if the destroyer had flipped up, double null actually would have been kind of clutch, huh? Yeah, if the destroyer had flipped up here, it would have blown up all of these, and then our null would have been like 33. Yeah, we'd have been fine. Go mid! Go mid! Nailed it.
Victory.
I will say these randomly generated card decks generate some exciting moments like those. We're like, oh wait, was the destroyer bad for us? Don't hit the destroyer, there's a null. Like, these types of decks generate a lot of fun, weird games. What percentage of wins and cubes constitutes a good deck? I don't know, how bad are you at Marvel Snap? Because if you're bad, the threshold is lower. If you're good, the threshold is higher. Like, I'm like doing this, and then we're like zeroing the rock and playing Coulson next turn. Should we grab? Their Darkhawk getting Atlantis is a little unfortunate. Good beat there for them. Us hitting Blue Marvel off Age of Coulson is also great though. If I play this here, she's +4. Putting us to 15. And we'll Lady Sif here. It'll be 5 up to 11, 14. So it'll be 7, 14, 15 here. Rock slide gets us here. Yeah, that's true. But if they're rock sliding, they're not doing a whole lot else, right? They like rock slide plus stature, I guess. Oh my god, we're gonna lose the breaker. Oh no, we're one short. What a fucking close game. Hey, Colin, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. We're dorking around with a bad pile of collector cards here. Although we're 4 or 5 games in now without drawing the man, the myth, the legend. Collector is a little bit in a kitty pride waiting room for the next week and a half. Trouble keeping our hand full here. We'll just armor. By the way, chat, if you're looking for another excellent Marvel Snap content creator, be sure to check out Educated Collins. There's someone that we host on occasion after the stream. You can find their details by clicking the little heart button over the chat right now. Mr. Zola! I was thinking about going Dino into Zola. Can't do that anymore. Mystique's not bad. Rogue's a pretty solid hit too, honestly. Snap them here. We'll Dino left on 5. And then we have Rogue Mystique on the last turn. Okay, so it's not quite the same as Helicarrier, but we do have Sif into Ghost Rider back Nick Fury, which is nice. Collector or Quinjet would be a nice draw here. Yeah, our Collector has actually just been allergic to beginner opener. I have a full review on High Evolutionary up on my YouTube channel. There's a lot going on with that card, so I'd recommend checking that out rather than me trying to throw all the bits and pieces at you here now on stream. Honestly, even losing the Dino here, that is a sick Bishop split. Even has the gold particles on it for the perfects. Losing, is this snappable now? So I get to bring back Dino in the middle, and then I get to go Collector Coulson on 5 into Nick Fury on 6, like pump up the jam. Down. It's so much harder to record content when I'm not infinite chat, because there's just like Snap trying to gain ranks and people just leave. They're always leaving. I think this is the season pass I've been the most excited to finish in the recent months, because this variant is just so good. I think this is the best season pass variant we've had maybe since beta. I think the bundle collector is fine. I just have a gold split on this one. I don't have a gold or ink on that one. Only 37.50 gold to get it now. Nope, not even a little. I am sitting on 40k collector tokens and 100 reserves. We are slowing down our Marvel Snap spending a touch. I think the Dino Mystique Coulson hand is probably snappable. It's probably a bot. There's a cash opening party on Tuesday. I might just record it off stream and upload it. since the cards released Monday night. I'm not planning to do 10 p.m. streams anymore. They just weren't didn't have strong enough metrics. We don't know if there's any more variant rushes coming. They actually explicitly told us that variant rushes was something they were not happy with the results of, and they will not be doing any more of them in the near future. They said the result of those was people hoarding resources constantly. We're dead to the bot, chat. We're dead to the bot. Or are we? That's a Ghost Rider. $13, $16, $27. They really want to lose 4 cubes to a bot? They haven't discarded Hella, right? It's Death of Doom. The bot will let you in. Yeah, is it a throwing bot? Narrator, it was not a throwing bot. We're actually dead even if we won the medal, right? Does the death went left? Can we play Collector on 2 at some point? That would be great. Hey, you just stop posting the best deck videos. It makes climbing harder. That's true, you know. All right, we've got our lad. He's all gussied up and got a red particle effect on our gold background. I guess we're doing this for the sake of not redrawing the rock, huh? It is actually unfucking real to me that people are acting like it's some kind of goddamn conspiracy that they buffed Collector while he's available as an alternate fucking art in an expensive bundle. Chat, it is literally a fucking pool 1 card. It is not a monetary conspiracy that they buffed a card that was seeing basically no play while it happens to have a cosmetic for sale. Everybody has the card for fucking free. Holy shit, touch some grass. This will shock you, chat. But who's surprised that the person that just got banned for posting an obnoxious chat message their very first message in my chat was lamenting the fact that Reddit was currently down for them. I, for one, am shocked that is the case. Our poor Dino being so much smaller than Darkhawk. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if Hawk gets whacked with an OTA before the end of the month. Feels like Hawk should probably be, yeah, like a 4-3 or a 4-4 with +1. I think is what I'd like to see. There's a lot of people that I've heard say they wish he was like a 5-3 like Dino. I think making him a 5 cost and just making him a Dino clone would be a huge waste and is boring. Their shirt is one of my wonderful Into the AM shirts. The old Cosmic Owl. You like fantastical graphical designs on high quality t-shirts? Check them out. One of the stream sponsors. Well, any thoughts on Star Rail? Yeah, we played an hour of Star Rail on stream as a sponsored segment. It seemed fine. High quality turn-based RPG.
Aid my hand.
We can keep up with a deck that's generating the flooding. We did play there at least, so maybe. Rip. Maximus getting buffed up from Triskelion feels bad, man. What do the kids say, chat? YOLO? Step into my office.
It's clobbering time.
Okay. 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 We're cooking. We're cooking. This style of deck just generates the most amusing boards, chat. It's like, what if we got a Dr. Octopus and then we YOLO'd it? Thanks, Helicarrier. Drop it off the lads. Yeah, Ghost Rider gets to pull Helicarrier back here in the middle to win the game, too. Delicious. Yeah, I heard there was someone in my Discord server complaining about Dr. Octopus as a card because of Galactus. And I feel bad for him. Doc Ock gets such a bad rap. He's such a neat, sweet card that's just like, is lumped in with this toxic combo deck right now. Isn't there a good clog deck with Doc Ock? There isn't a good clog deck, period, at the moment. Outside of, like, the Spider-Man Professor X, if you count those as clog decks, I suppose. Doc Ock is good with Shuri. Is it, though? Is it? Would you consider Cosmo over Armor in this deck? If you look at the curve of this deck, Armor is a card that we play better on curve. Meaning I already have a lot of things that cost 3+. I wanted a 2-drop in that slot. Well, that's a good meet. Let's see your Cosmo do that. Where's your Cosmo now?
Snap. Victory.
I think Thanos is arguably the best card you can spend collector's tokens on right now. It is a unique card that's not replaceable in any deck that plays it, and it offers powerful, reasonable play patterns in a few different things. G-Temp, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. If you want to know what my preferred Thanos deck is at the moment, you can check out my best decks video that went up this morning on the YouTube side. Is High Evolutionary confirmed to be Series 5? Yes, that's what my stream title says. I don't believe there's any, we're guaranteed adding big bads at these intervals. I think it just kind of depends. Which honestly I think is ideal. The more big bads are, the worse it is. Jeff the Shark should be permanent Series 5 because he's so cute. Cosine. Is Angel the worst card in the game? Crystal is right there. Why would you speak ill of her like that? What did she do to you? Big Bads existing is why I have 13,000 tokens and haven't bought Jeff even though I want him. Yep. Big Bads remove a lot of joy from the game. In terms of how you're supposed to spend all your resources. They make it very scripted. You spend them this way or you're being an optimal, which feels kind of bad. Sad that I don't get to Nick Fury next turn. Soaked on Sunspot? Are they just like the She-Hulk double up deck? That's probably a decent shelf for collector, huh? It's a shame we can't Ghost Rider and Lady Sif on the same turn. Great, we can do that. Yeah, I just think we gotta go here.
Escape.
Why can't you play them on the same turn? Because they cost 7 energy. Once upon a time, Ghost Rider cost 3 and Lady Sif cost 2. Okay, Collector into Coulson. 4 power, 2 drop, looking on rate. Ooh, gold background rocks. Very pretty. Is this a Sarah angle? I think it's a Sarah angle. They're filling our deck with Fool's Gold. LOL. Oh, see, that was an Agent Coulson generated Nick Fury chat. They're not brave enough to play our Lord and Savior proper. This will be 13 here in the middle and 10 on the left. Then we go to 16 off the Monster Metropolis. Seems reasonable. Got him? Feels like a ambitious leader.
Victory.
That's a little unfortunate. I didn't play Quinjet into the Baxter building, so I didn't want to commit a 2-power thing there. But now we're going to commit Agent there, because fighting over the Baxter is probably our best chance to win Hollow. Okay, so Dino is 9. So that'll put us to 14 on the Baxter building. Yeah, it's gonna be close depending on what they drop were. So it's funny, someone's asking a second ago, have we seen any Shuri? Looks like what this opponent's playing. Okay, is that snappable? This is like pretty powerful for our deck to be doing, but I don't know if it's good enough in general.
Victory.
I honestly shouldn't have snapped so I could record content. Mistake. I need to stop snapping chat so we can try and get some games in. Mr. Sandman, bring me the maw. Do 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 do. Mr. Sandman. The average Sandman deck can't fill Sacred Timeline, so I'm gonna play Collector here, and then we'll move for filling this, which will make the Collector bigger. It'll give us a second Devil Dinosaur to go Dino here and here. Sweet Lizard Split for the opponent. Do I vibe on the rock for now? Yeah, I think I just vibe on the rock for now. Yeah, I can always double rock next turn. Collector into Dino here. Then we get to play Nick Fury on the last turn. Okay, so if they Odin mid, they go to 17 here. This puts me to 11, 14, 17. Then over here, I'm at 20. 20 to 12. Yeah, okay, we're beating Odin. I think my math says we're beating Odin. We're tying the left and then winning the breaker. Breaker, breaker, give me the news. I got hot 5 points over you. The real question, chat, is can we run hot enough to collect 20 cubes with this deck? So I can post tomorrow's YouTube video as we took Nick Fury Collector to Infinite. That would be the real clickbait. Sick, could split. Do I wait to bring back Nick Fury till after I get Collector down, maybe? A free block over there. Do I do this now? Can I do this now? And then next turn, we'll ride her back in the middle. Yeah, Quinjet right around 5. That's probably the game. The shame too, because the Quinjet we were gonna get to go 6 drop plus Sentinel on the last turn. Nowhere was just really good for their deck and really bad for ours simultaneously. I was gonna leave. They're taking too long. Very likely did.
Escape.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
B. McKay, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. What do you think are some concepts that translate from Magic to Snap, and what are some concepts do not? Literacy is definitely a concept that translates very strongly from Magic to Marvel Snap. If you are able to read, you'll do better. One concept that's super important in Magic that does not translate to Marvel Snap at all is the concept of curve efficiency. In Marvel Snap, typically speaking, it's not very important to play a card every single turn, whereas in Magic, that's super important. Hand's just too full to use Dick Fury, unfortunately. Let's do this. I think High Evolutionary will provide a more interesting deck building component than Thanos. I think that's a super subjective measuring stick. I don't think it's one you could really be like, this one's more interesting or not. It's +7 and +3 enough. Takes us to 15 and 17. It might be if they overthink with New York.
I still believe in heroes.
Lost the New York coin flip. It's actually the least interesting location in Marvel Snap. Will I watch any of the Magic Pro Tour this weekend? No, I don't think Magic's gameplay is particularly compelling. Also, one of the people that I follow on Twitter, Frank Karsten, does a lot of like data and analysis stuff, and the most recent Magic set is objectively the wordiest Magic the Gathering set ever released, which sounds like it probably doesn't make for a good time for someone that hasn't played to tune in, even if I was loosely interested. I think control decks need a card that changes locations. I think control deck is too generic of a term. And when you say control deck, I can't really envision exactly what you're talking about, because it's not specific. Do that, yep. It's a shame we don't have more things to the right with the sneaky Heimdall here. They have Zabu, so it's just like so incredibly unlikely that we win this game. There's just like a hawk plus a stature happening here. Our hawk is 14 for 3 energy. Yeah, I think this is probably the deck that finally gets hawk nerfed. It's funny, people are laughing about the -1 power on Hawk when it happened. It was definitely a deserved change. Alright, it's a solid opener for us. Every time I've had this opener today, I've snapped, and then my opponent has left, so I'm gonna not press the button, because I would like to play out a game. Look at this. Set up our armor in the middle to protect the Devil Dinosaur. I think I'm into it. And then ideally we want to draw Mystique in our last couple here. Okay, that brings back a... That brings back a helicarrier. Hey, Death Heart. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. They can have Enchantress, sure. Then they're turning off the wrist are fantastic too, though. Okay, I don't think we have to worry about Enchantress in the middle. What happens if they Iron Man in the middle? They go to 32 and we're still winning? Yeah, I think they're just dead.
Victory.
Our hand's gonna be full for the Dino after we play all these out, and the Collector's gonna get 3 bigger. They could have, like, Destroyer going up to 19 here, I guess, but if I play, like, 2 of... Can I play around Destroyer? Here's the question. The question I need to figure out here is, can we play around Iron Man mid and Destroyer here? I would put Coulson and Sentinel here, putting us up to 17, and then this would get +3 up to 20. Yeah, so we could beat Destroyer here and Iron Man here. Collector, and then a 9 that game, basically. Solid 2-drop. Our deck is incredibly fair. Is an accurate assessment of it. Ooh, that's a solid pickup into the super flow. You like Elsa, chat. Let it flow. Hood Zabu. Probably some type of hazmat Sarah thing. You didn't order correctly for Mystique. I am basically never Mystiquing a Quinjet. Maybe some small edge cases where that's a thing that we do, but almost never. Especially not with Dino in hand. If we didn't have Dino and like we had a bunch of things that generated stuff, maybe that's a line we'd consider, but with Dino in hand teed up, Mystique is definitely getting saved for that. Okay, so them getting a rock makes their Viper a bit worse, which is nice. Their Carnage still cleans all of these out. Any Green Goblin or Hobgoblin? Sarah, interesting. I'm gonna draw armor here so we can protect the right. It's a huge beating. Not having priority here is a big deal, because it means my Mystique doesn't get to do anything now.
Opponent snapped.
For release order for make cards. Yeah, Iron Lad, Howard the Duck. Iron Lad, Howard the Duck, High Evolutionary, Living Tribunal. Yeah, and grab. Have a cube.
Escaped.
We're not playing Shang-Chi, so we'll just like put the armor pretty happily into Nidavellir here. Love to draw a Ghost Rider this turn so I can play Lady Sif and not feel bad about it. Quinjet. I think I'm still gonna Lady Sif and just hope to draw Hellrider. Well, I guess if we hit the Dino here, it makes the Mystique worse. You guys, there are different parts today that are easier and harder to climb. Not at all. Nice, nice. Looks like we drew it up. Okay, this is fine. Nick Fury is gonna generate the Destroyer, and then we're gonna beat Galactus on the left.
Squad still a little light.
Yeah, Odin's also a baller here. Thank you, Nicholas. Appreciate you. He's got all the lands we need, Chad. He's providing options. play a few more with this. We've been treading water right at 97. Untap says we're up 5 cubes. So yeah, treading water is an accurate statement. All right, so I'd love for Nick Fury to be our card draw next turn, so that way we can Lady Sif or Helicarrier. Nick Fury or Helicarrier, ideally. Hey, Monkey, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. We are happy with Storm the Mindscape, for sure. I think this is just like Sentinel mid into Dino Mystique. Copy the Dino. Oh, I can't Dino the Goose though, huh? Yeah, I think we're just dead to C2. I think Darkhawk should probably just be like a 4-3 or a 4-4 that gets +1 per card in the deck. If you make it a 4-4 that gets +1 per card, it's what, a 4-7 by default? How does playing 2 cards in bar works? The first card copies 3 times. It'd be right to knock Coulson to have him post these, but potentially generating a card that could give counterplay to Galactus has a lot of appeal. Why did we Hobgoblin? Why did we Hobgoblin Atlantis? Yeah, they're just gonna be a Destroyer gamer?
Enough said, bub. All systems go.
This puts me to 21 in the middle, 16 on the right, 3 on the left. They could Galactus left, yeah. Galactus left would get them to 8. Am I supposed to play around Galactus left, maybe? I don't have priority. I can't play around Galactus left. Because the dino dice. The actual worst part about this whole experience is they make me sit through the entire fucking animation. It's just like, not only does it take my cubes and make me frustrated, but it also just like makes me sit here for the entirety of what's going on. Lady Sif makes Dino smaller. It does not. She discards Helicarrier. It's the whole point of the card in the deck. Would Mary left have done it? Yeah, but then we're in a spot where we're back to the, okay, I lose to literally anything that's not. I lose to literally anything that's not exactly that, right? Well, Collector can get bigger over there at least. The rest of this is not great for us, though. Brew Kitty animation, I want sitting through Galactus and King compensation. Mood. Is a group bundle worth it? The group bundle is marginally better than buying tokens individually, or buying gold individually. Full breakdown on bundles for the month here. I'd like to try and make an informed decision. And then our deck has 6 cards in it, so their Hawk is 12. Our Dino is 15, 16, so not big enough.
Escaped.
We could save the Agent 13 for after we Collector. But with Lady Sif and Ghost Rider in my hand, I'm hoping to curve 2, 3, 4 here. Which means I don't really have a spot to fit her in later. We're hoping to draw Nick, Fury, or Helicarrier for Lady Sif. Although with Coulson now, if we brick on either of those, we can just Coulson on 3. For everybody in chat that keeps asking me what balance changes would I make to Galactus, in my opinion, the best balance change they could make to Galactus is taking all of the Galactus players and putting them in their own queue where they only play against bots in mirror matches. Just take them out of the gen pop and shove them in with each other where nobody loves them. Thanks for the quarter of a year, Zempy. Welcome back. I'm gonna Namor the left because Doc Ock might let us beat this Morbius. We'll see. Could be ambitious. All right, friends, come to Papa.
Opponent snapped. Victory.
You're acting like a baby when referring to Galactus. Get over it, whining liberal. Shouldn't you have a mask that you have difficulty breathing through? Isn't there like an election that was rigged you could go complain about? What the fuck are you doing in my chat? Pound sand. All those conservatives seem to have a really hard fucking time breathing through the mask on their face until they're wearing a goddamn swastika at a protest. Then suddenly the mask goes on and they've got no fucking problems because they don't want to show their goddamn disgraceful face. Take your Confederate flags and your swastikas and get the fuck out of my country. Triskelion would have been nice if we already had Collector in play, but unfortunately it's just giving up her hand a little bit. Let's see where we end up at here. This split on the Agent 13 really is like the gift that keeps on giving, because so many cards look great with the gold border and the gold crackles. Are we bouncing here? My Dino's gonna be real solid. I'm gonna stay. This might be a green goblin. Oh, it's a Polaris. Sure, that's a good step for the opponent. You have any great plays this turn? Guess I'm just like Hulkbustering for stats. Oh wait, can this Hulkbuster go on the Titania then jump back across? Alright, narrowly avoided disaster. Need advice on a not tunnel vision on the opponent's possible plays. Yeah, I think we're just in here. That was a great Polaris for the opponent. Good snap on their part.
Escape.
It's honestly just tough. Like, you'll even see me, like, run through the possibilities and talk about something, and then, like, we run through other possibilities, then forget about the first thing that we talked about. There's just so many permutations in some of these decks, it's easy to miss things. You get better with experience, but there really just isn't a substitution for practice. Getting more familiar with what cards you're playing into. Doing high evolutionary drops. 2 weeks from Tuesday. 23rd? 23rd. Alright, thankfully, my Viper doesn't miss. He's a trained professional. Have you tried a new Cerebro 2 variant already? Yeah, there'll actually be a Cerebro 2 highlight up on the YouTube channel this afternoon. I have to space it out a little bit since we had the best decks video this morning. Is Tuesday also going to be a series drop? The series drop should happen with the next patch, which is scheduled to be on the 16th. I'm gonna snap them before this debris flips up, I think. Luke Cage does so much double duty in this deck. He's gonna let Lizard not get shrunk down too, which is great. Ouch. You see here on display the reason why this archetype is basically never been competitive in Marvel Snap. It is as close to 0% as you can be against Killmonger. Hey, glad the best X video is useful for you, boyo. Thanks for tuning in. Mary gonna drag us over the finish line, maybe? Ooh, Wolfsbane's a spicy one. I like that in the Bastet Monkey builds of the opponent's deck. Sweet. And then, unfortunately, they killed our ghost. So I think we're dead. Luke does stop Quantum's effect from hurting us. We're going down to... We're going to be +4 here in the middle, but they just, like, play something here and trigger Angela, so we have to hope that 9 holds the left, which is probably unlikely. Yeah, the bounce deck's great. I'm kind of at a point where we're explicitly trying to avoid hitting Infinite today. If I wanted to grind Infinite today, I think we would have just no-lifed the bounce deck, 'cause that's my favorite competitive deck at the moment. But I think hitting Infinite too early is just going to narrow your opponent pool too much. So I think I want to wait till Monday or Tuesday next week to do it for the sake of hitting a wider range of opponents. You play Enchantress in the bounce deck to counter Sandman. No, if you're playing against Sandman, you just play your cards out on 5. Whoa! The DC Dual Force Twitter account is actually posting content with pictures of their cards. Are they actually gonna release? That would be exciting. You believe the Beast bounce deck is competitive? Not that I don't believe you, but what are your thoughts on that? The Beast bounce deck is one of the decks I called out as having potential in my best decks video this morning, where I give a full articulation of my thoughts on why I think it's reasonable. Be sure to check it out if you haven't already. Our deck's really not great at filling the raft, huh? Carnage and Vipers. Is Ghost replaceable in this deck? This deck's probably bad even with Ghost, so knock your heart out. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, chat. 100% of the shots you do not take, you will miss. Fear is a mind killer. Do not let it into your dojo. So chat, this is an 11-time split gold background purple bordered Viper. It's a highly trained, skilled operative. And spend tens of thousands of credits splitting this Viper for her to miss on a spot like this. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I think I'm worried about Shang-Chi. Enchantress is plus 10 on the left, so that's not enough. We just gotta assume that this is enough to win the middle. What happens if they Chavez? They Chavez, they'd be 7... 16, 19, and I'll be 19. This beats Chavez.
I am Iron Man.
I just cannot fathom playing Iron Man in the bounce deck in a post-Enchantress buff world. That is a bold strategy, Cotton. I don't think you could give up the Darkhawk because you need the big threat, but this feels ambitious. I think there was some merit to it before they buffed Enchantress, but post-Enchantress buff, it's, yeah. That is my favorite Iron Man variant too, yeah? I want a Zabu here, so that way if we draw Sentry, we could go Sentry into Viper. Pick up some rocks here. That's snappable. This might be snappable, honestly. Falcon, yeah. I'm kind of surprised they did that in that order. If they Falconed first, they would have shrunk their demon, but they would have also pumped up the rocks and the other one. I think I'm snapping them here because Krakoa is assuredly worse for them than it is for us. Yeah, like they have 5 energy and 5 locations on the board. They have 5 1-drops, so I assume they're just getting trashed here. I'm hitting infinite today. No, we're explicitly going to try and not hit infinite today. If we get to like 99, we'll switch to brewing with Orca, I think. Surefire way of climbing down. Journey Collector next time. Yeah, we actually just got done playing Collector Helicarrier. If you're missing Ghost, just another generically good card. Iceman's fine. There's probably going to be an Enchantress on the left on 6 angle. Probably teed up with Hazmat. I'm going to snap the Luke Cage draw. Replacement for Sentry. Sentry's a little bit more of an express synergy card. It works with Viper and Carnage. I don't know if there's a clean replacement for that one. I think that they're overdoing it with the cards can't be played locations. No. I think cards can't be played locations are some of the most skill testing and interesting locations in Marvel Snap. I think the game is better because we have them. I think they make pretty shitty feature locations, so I would kind of prefer if they would like maybe introduce them not as features, but in general I think those locations in the pool tend to be good. Most of the locations that you can't play into have deck building restrictions you could be thinking about and playing around. We would like to draw one of our 1 or 2 drops next turn, so we could go card into Carnage. Hood would be the best draw. I'll settle for lizard. Actually, do I want to eat the lizard? Probably not, right? I think we Carnage into Mary into Lizard Enchantress. Maybe Sentry is technically better here in case we get Cosmode. It's a good take. We won anyways, but worth noting we did fuck up. How does Sentry work here? It still counts as the center location, so you can play Sentry there, and then his thing just doesn't have anywhere to go. The Sentry variant is glorious, chat. Someday we'll have enough boosties to split him the amount of times that he deserves to be split. For anyone playing Sentry, Asteroid M and Magneto will pull the void. That's not true. Asteroid M... Magneto will pull the void, but Asteroid M does not. Asteroid M only pulls cards that have been played. It's Dan Hip Wolverine. It's a newish one, I believe. So we Viper here, and we Ghost here, and then we're guaranteed to go second if they Galactus us, right? Although, Vipering the Void, or the Void existing in general, I guess I should say, makes their null already kind of bad. Ghost cuts off to breeze it out, that's true.
Enough said,
We just lose to death, right? It's 15. I'm only going up to... Do we lose to null? Their null is small. We lose to death. Well, they're playing Taskmaster. Okay. Yeah, null was not good here. We were like killing a hood here as well. Igor, thank you for the 39 months. Appreciate the over 3 years. Welcome back. I don't understand, chat. I put Viper in my deck. Viper is a Galactus counter. Why didn't I win? The people I blocked on Twitter today telling me Galactus is easy. Easy to beat. They assured me that that's all I had to do. There's a debris in my deck, too. There's a reason you dropped Dino from the Thanos deck. I explained that in the deck tech in today's video. Explicitly talked about the choice of Spider-Woman. M'Baku Zabu. Debris. Okay. Carnage is a good draw because it means if they fill Baxter building before I could Viper, I could just Carnage to clean up the mess. This is definitely a lose the Baxter building, win the game angle, right? We're hoping to draw Zabu here. I think this is the play. I think I need to play Hazmat middle as opposed to on the right, because if they Spider-Woman on the left, they beat us. They'll be at 18 to our 17. They could put big things in the middle, though. We're only going to 10, and they're only going to, like, 5. Yeah, I can't Hazmat on the right because of Cosmo. Shang gets us on the left, too. Yeah, I don't know that we can beat a Shang. Alright, I'll play Go Fish here. So close. Cosmo's a very bad dog. Hey, Hit Streak, thank you for the quarter of a year. Appreciate the support. We're just hulking. They announced a release date for Evolutionary. Yeah, we know the order of all the cards that are releasing this month. You can see it in the news section and the client as well. Hey, Ringza, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Well, then our deck ever beats the Shuri. We're not playing Shang-Chi, we're playing Enchantress, so... Well, gotta wait and see what they put into play with it, but kind of assuming it just dumpsters us. Maybe we can play for here and here, but seems unlikely. We turn off our own Zabu, sure. Guess? Yeah, Shuri with Claw and Dr. Doom is a strange combination of cards. Those can't be the primary targets, so what else they're doing in there? Oh, our deck's so bad to this location. There's no feature location. Feature locations are only Tuesdays, sometimes Saturdays. Sure, keep me away from Infinite Tech. Yeah, probably. Having to wait till turn 5 to try and Viper the Sentry is so long. There's just no way this holds here. Yeah, I think I'm off this one.
Escape.
This is one of those archetypes where my experience with this deck is very similar to my experience with what's it called? Like the discard decks. Like the stats on it are alright, and other people keep saying it's good, but it just never seems reasonable to me whenever I pick it up and play it. Hey, Fly Sky High, thanks for the brand new Prime. There's a ton of great people on Twitch you can send that to every month. Thanks for sending it this month and keeping me around. So, the basic idea of this deck is we're going to utilize Psylocke on turn 3 in order to play Sarah on turn 4 So we can hopefully tee up Nimrod or Destroyer or Null on the 5th turn. Or on the... Yeah, on the 5th turn. Then I like the last deck. I think the last deck is pretty mid-lane. So if we manage to draw Nimrod here, we can go Nimrod into Carnage on the compound. Would be great.
Clear for takeoff.
Electro into Lizard. All right. My Destroyer would be 18 power. And it would be blowing up 10, so I'd have a 12 power null. Alternatively, I could do this. This will give me a 10 power Carnage. This is like more stats, right? This is the null is weaker though. This leaves me numbers on the right, which is nice.
Enough said.
It's actually more than the Destroyer left, which is great.
Opponent snapped.
What beats us here? Like, this beats Magneto anywhere. It beats Dr. Doom anywhere. Magneto right doesn't do it, right? Zola maybe? Zola and Dr. Doom would be spicy. I'll use the Zola and Dr. Doom. My God, he's such a giant, colossal fucking waste of time. Oh.
Clear for takeoff.
Victory.
Sure. Well, they felt bad about wasting our time, so they gave us the cube. This is our second world ship in like an hour, right? Get run out and buy a lottery ticket real quick.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
We should go pull a 5-star in Genshin. Let me load it up. Matchmaker noticed the Galactus play rate was low and wanted you to have more of that experience. Oh, that's nice. Won't be able to recover the Nimrod on the right, but we should be able to put a decent amount of stats in there. We'll get to go Sarah into Nimrod Carnage Center. Into Re-Carnage over here. Oh, wait, the Sarah means I can't Carnage over here, though. It's a little sad, I suppose. Is there a way to expand the screen size from being phone size when I'm on PC? There is not. Marvel Snap is currently in early access on PC. So, that's a nice one. We can't Carnage left because one cost cards can't be played there. Yeah, we can Venom left. I assume that just like whatever we're doing is much smaller than their Patriot stuff. There's no way 19's enough to win the right? I can do this and send the Nimrods across, but that's fine. We need to just use some cubes. I don't want to get to infinite posting. Was a hell of a lot closer than I was expecting it to be. The people telling me to play Carnage left, for fuck's sake, Twitch chat, it's not a legal play. It's not a legal play. Stop it. Darkhawk Stature is taking over rank 60s. Yeah! Yeah, Darkhawk, I wouldn't be surprised if Darkhawk has a target on his back end into the next OTA. I think nowhere's bad for us. I was gonna leave when they step on one.
Escape.
Is Darkhawk the offender in that deck? The deck doesn't really have one particular offender. It's just a mess of generically good cards that are kind of above rate. Yeah, I think I would like to see Hawk be like a 4/4 with +1 per card. Like, I think making Hawk be a 3-drop would be very silly. Or a 5-drop. I don't want Hawk to just be like another Devil Dinosaur. I think that's really boring. What if I do this into Destroyer into Null? Oh, please be in the right order. No! Fucking losing coin flips professionally. God damn it.
Enough said, bub.
Kneel before Galactus.
Sorry, I just needed a minute. I just needed a minute to process. We're retreating. Obviously, retreating is correct. Well, Sleck, thank you for the 49 months. I appreciate the over 4 years. Welcome back. I just needed to refocus and reprocess. Was the next play by the opponent? They're gonna play a copy of Null, which had, gosh, probably 50 or 60 power that game. Jeff.exe has stopped working. Yeah, basically. Thanks for the over 5 years, Pokemon nerd. Welcome back. Yeah, Venom into the bar's got some pop off potential. Does Null record power to soul the deck? Yep. Yeah, just any card that's blown up over the course of the game. Nice. Made a good Kingpin dump deck, but not enough power getting on the board suggestion. It's really hard to know. Like Kingpin, like I don't know, like you say Kingpin dump deck, that doesn't really tell me any other cards other than just Kingpin. Should we Psylocke into the bar for early Destroyer? I think I'd rather just Sarah, right? If anyone else is worried about Jeff losing morale, don't worry. The rules text say nothing can stop Jeff from playing. That's great. That's excellent. Okay, now we just need to top deck Null. Now we just need to top deck Null. We need at least one of the Wolverines to go somewhere else. Fuck! Come on! Come on! All right. Some would say we've said enough. Others would argue we have yet to say too much.
Enough said, bud. Enough said.
Oh, there's our lad. If he can't do it, no one can. My body is ready to lose this game, chat. They just didn't play mid, rip. We won the moral high ground, okay? We lost the coin flip, but we won the moral high ground. I would articulate what happened in this game further, but that's been enough said about it. Sleepy Dog, thanks for the 16 months. Welcome back.
Victory.
Yeah, JM, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate the support. Been a few new subs today. If you're someone that enjoys using Discord, make sure you link your Twitch account to your Discord account so you can pop it into the Hoaglandia Discord server. It's available for people that are subscribed on Twitch or paid members on YouTube. We have very active channels in there for Marvel, Snap, other video games, politics, sports, food, all sorts of great stuff. Why aren't you on it Infinite today? Because the last patch implemented Infinite versus Infinite only matchmaking. So if you get to Infinite too quickly, you're only going to get to play into the same small, narrow pool of people. Which sounds like not a great experience for producing content or bots.
Enough said, bub.
Wind, aid my hand.
That location doesn't really bother us, huh? Although I suppose Dream Dimension makes it bad for us. I can't Nimrod now. This location is just the antithesis of fun.
Enough said, bub.
How'd I change Omega Red? Why does Omega Red need to change? Do we armor here and then hope that 16 points on the destroyer left is enough on the last turn? It's probably the line. I think they're going to need to make High Evolutionary a 4-6 down the line. I was very surprised at High Evolutionary stat line. Feels exceptionally high, given the utility that he offers. They're dead to Chavez, right? Odaktu. You'd play a blank 4-7. I don't think that's true. I think that's a take I don't agree with. But a 4-7 with upside is real. Usually 4 drops that are bigger than 6 have some kind of downside. Snap, this hand's real solid. Good to go. Bucky on 2, Psylocke on 3, Nimrod on 4, Venom on 5. Ideally, we draw Carnage. We get to ping pong the Nimrod around. Oh, that's sad. Do I Psylock the left? Psylocking the left is good because this way, if I draw Wolverine or Nova on turn 5, I can play that. I mean, I agree with you that Omega Red's not a good card. It's just I would question that Omega Red's intended design is making it a competitive card. It's like you're right, it's not good, but not every card needs to be a competitive powerhouse, right?
Clear for takeoff.
Oh, is Deathlock better? Yeah, I think you're right. Like this? Let's do this. Probably come down to their lockjaw spin here. Valk! Rip. Silk is gonna be real sweet inside of the, oh my god, we won the left. That's great. Silk is gonna be real sweet inside of Cerebro 5. I agree that C5 needs like 1 or 2 more cheap 5 cost cards, so. Silk being just, 2 energy, 5 power thing will be a big deal there. Wish Hellcow was a 4/7. Hellcow used to be a 2/6. I was actually pretty shocked when they increased his cost to 4 and didn't touch his power. Yeah. Hellcow had the same text box. It was a 2/6. Yeah, a lot of the discard cards were really pushed in the closed beta. Ghost Rider and Lady Sif cost 2 and 3. It was some crazy times. Yeah, strong guy costs 2 as well. Some very silly ones. Collector got +2 every time a card got added to your hand. Nova gave +2 when stuff blew up. They reined in the power level of a lot of things. I love Jeff telling stories from before the war. You know, Gap, I don't know if I miss those decks so much as I miss there not being Galactus. It's hard to know, really. Yes, Ben Brode's GDC talk was really good. I agree with that. That's true. There's actually a video up on my YouTube channel titled "These Cards Were Busted," where I run through a bunch of the craziest things. Like Devil Dino cost 3 and Moon Girl cost 3. Draco Fear, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. And Brackers, thanks for the half a year. Afternoon, folks. Like to draw Nimrod next turn. Deathlock. So if I do this, it's a shame we can't Venom and Null next turn. Can Carnage and Null though? Is this too spicy? It's crazy. So crazy it just might work. I think they're gonna punt Nidavellir, assuming they can't win it, and then Carnage takes it, and then Null can take the left, and they'll play for the center. I think they're gonna play for center and left. So we juke them on the right and then put a bunch of stats into Null on the left. Ooh, they just didn't play for the center. Okay, sure. This still works out. No! Wow. Why would they play Darkhawk on the right? That's like Terabad, right? They've got to be watching they're either awful or watching the stream, right? Like this literally only works if I'm carnaging my stuff. And like not only that, but like the Darkhawk is beating the center. The Darkhawk is 12. So it's just like winning the center. I don't know, maybe they were throwing on purpose. All right, Jesus, take the wheel. That's what we were snapping on? Man, did this Professor X Galactus deck get posted somewhere recently? This is like the second or third time we played against it today. It's real obnoxious. Darrow is playing a version of it. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, I think I'm gonna switch to grinding one of the control decks for a little bit. I'll climb back up towards 99 for the last few hours of the stream. Need a few more Gamora boosters. Claw is the split that I'm working on. Let's put a little bit of this. Was it played by me? No, we don't play Galactus on this channel. But we have a monopoly on complaining about Galactus here. We don't play the card.
Escaped.
There's a thing in the client where you can see which cards have which boosters. Yeah, in the collection screen, you can see which cards have how many boosters. I'm gonna Cosmo the center. And then I think I might storm the left. So we can tee up Gamora into there on the next turn. Zero's a great draw because even lets me contest this.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I bet this is Vulture into here. They're winning Asgard, so they're snapping. Now I can't Gamora. Zero's getting Cosmoed.
Wind, aid my hand.
Like a book, chat. Like a book. This Craven is real weird. The hair on the Venomized character is, it's definitely a design choice. Alright, then obviously we're hoping to top deck the Destroyer here. Feels like it's a good shot to win, right? It's putting 11 stats here, 13 in the middle. They have no on-reveal effects. Solid 8-cuber.
Victory.
Lieutenant General, thank you for the 15 months. Why did they say chat? If you've never read the contract you have to sign while playing Move, you're obligated to play Heimdall and lose every time he's in your hand. The retreat button doesn't work. They disable it for you. There's a series drop for this month. The 4-week patch cadence remains the same. We'll get series downgrades on the 16th. I feel like not having Jeff is a huge downgrade for this deck. I would agree with that. I think Jeff is a pretty big upgrade in any Professor X and Storm deck. He's very, very, very good. Professor X, Storm, and Miles are basically the soft Jeff synergy cards that, like, if you're missing Jeff and you're playing those cards, you're going to be at a disadvantage. Alright, Nova means our Nebula is in danger.
Wind, aid my hand.
It is quite the majestic bird of prey. I agree. Beauteous, beauteous piece of art. And I don't know what I want to do with this. Just shove this over here. Is Destroyer enough to win here? It's a real shame we don't have Claw. I would love to just, like, reach into the flooded. Dude, we do die to Shang-Chi, just likely. Needed to draw armor there. Armor would have won the game. Move Jeff into the middle. He would die to the Destroyer. For people saying I could have played Cosmo, a Tubo would have died. Yeah, we needed Claw Armor. They were unfortunately at the bottom of our deck. It is a great Gamora split. I think I'm putting her to gold like the rest of my gold splits. The purple's not bad, but I just want her to be consistent with my other gold cards.
Wind, aid my hand. Wind, aid my hand.
I think I want to split the difference. Although I guess Titania's a bit of a gamble into a Jeff deck, huh? The way they played this out, I kind of wish I would have a 2-bit bid, but... Zero's our best draw here. This does lose to Jeff. We'll stay for a cube, though.
Victory.
14 more boosties to power up Gamora. Hey, Thomas the Six. Thanks for re-upping that Prime for the second month. Glad you enjoyed your first month here and decided to come on back again. Folks like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around. I couldn't tell if that was a bot split on that or not. Could go either way. I want to store beer. Talking about the current person we were playing against, not the person we were playing against before, J-Dark. So, Sunspot could get big enough to steal this path in theory, but I have Jeff to slide on in, and I have Claw potentially, so... Just doing this. Hey, it's a Viking. Thanks for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate the support. They discarded... What's it called? Hello. Full soaking doesn't win them the center. Let's destroyer and go to 24 over here. Sentry over Gamora. Yeah, I can see that being okay. You have a few different ways. The only thing that's awkward about Sentry is that not being able to play it right is a real downside. That lack of flexibility bites you in a lot of spots. Turn 1 Rocket Raccoon gamers always make me head scratch a little. Yeah, this deck is great. If you haven't seen this one before, this is one of the many decks that I highlighted as reasonable decks to be playing. My best decks video this morning. Sure, check that one out.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, and then the flooded location is about to be somewhere else, right? Oh, never mind, JK, because it's disappearing. So we Nebula here, and then we Professor X mid next turn. Solid opening hand here. Armor into Cosmo into Atuma.
This just in.
Storm lets us get into here, which is great. All pixel variants are good. Oof. It's nice to know that at least we can objectively say, we can say with some objectivity that most of the player base does not like the pixel variants. And we can say that with objectivity because they have announced that they're no longer making a pixel variant for every card. So while there are certainly some amount of pixel enjoyers out there, whatever their illness may be. Okay, So this might be crazy. Call me, baby. What if I do this? What do we think, gamers? When we snap? You want to end with the 0? I think I want the flexibility to storm next turn. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I am supposed to end on the 0 to just a tuba middle. Will they have Valk? Does it matter? Asking the real questions. Yeah, I think I just want to storm now into Gamora. That was a good top deck after that. They could have Hawk, I guess. That's not even that large. Good read on the snap. I mean, the snap was because I was filling into their Viper the Void. Breaker, give me the news. I got a lot of points over you. Why didn't they play their Luke Cage? Oh, they didn't have space for it, huh? If they play Cage here, they have 3 to my 2. That's funny. Because this was their Luke Cage from the Bugle. So because this was bar with no name, they couldn't cage. Yeah. I don't have enough credits to upgrade my claw, chat. Oh no. Oh no. Chat. Chat, I'm down to 35 gold, chat. Is this how the other half lives? I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. It's no good. Welcome to your peasantry. Please enjoy the stay. Legitimately, Jeff getting hit there is probably the best of these that could have gotten hit for us, I think. Play Nebula into here to discourage them from playing to Asgard. Am I Dutch? I am very American. Five drop do they have that gets us here? Doc Ock. Hopefully Doc Ock pulls Professor in. Just a Sandman, yeah. Our deck's like pretty solid into Sandman, right? I will say one of the satisfying things about this deck and why I enjoy playing it on occasion is it's got decent Sandman and Galactus matchups, which are decks that usually dismantle things I enjoy. Jay Hoogs, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate it.
Wakanda forever.
Splendid Toadfish, thank you for the brand new Prime. Gamora the right. Assuming they play here to keep Nebula down. Does Cosmo get him?
Victory.
Ooh, Nebula loves her some miniaturized lab. Insert Spider-Man meme here. This is a good general comment because one of the regulars brought it up in the Discord server because they were unaware. But YouTube is an atrocious platform for being able to have control over comments and stopping people from getting scammed. So if you ever get a comment reply on my YouTube channel telling you you've won something and to contact me on Telegram, that's a spammer. Don't pay people random money pretending to be content creators via Telegram. Do I even have a Telegram? No, of course not. I did not get the $100 I asked you for. You did not win anything. Yeah, where's the destroyer going though? Are we destroyering left or destroyering right? Probably left, right? Well, I guess they could She-Hulk plus something else. Although just She-Hulk beats us here, right? Left stops her Nebula. That's true. I'm losing left regardless. Could go either way here. This beats She-Hulk plus Doctor Doom though, which is great. We beat this on either side. Although it is nice to know that I finally made it on YouTube that my channel's being brigaded by bots trying to scam people. We've really hit the big time, chat. Speaking of the YouTube channel, if you're looking for some Cerebro 2 action, a highlight with that posted this afternoon. We played some of that after the reset yesterday. Gonna check out my preferred Cerebro 2 build.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Sweet games with it. That's up over there. There's a bot split Morbius, inked with no border effect. Beep boop, beep boop.
Victory.
Since when do the bots fucking leave when I snap them on 2? Is that a first? Since when do bots leave on early snaps too? That's such an incredible waste of time. Like, at least when the bots were giving you free fucking cubes, you were like, okay, they're wasting my time, but they're at least making my number go up. The fact that the bots regularly don't actually give you cubes now is such a kick. I had a bot snap me on 1. Yeah, the bots that snap on 1 have been there since the closed beta. Those aren't new. They've been around the block. Yes, they recently made a change that makes the bots retreat far more frequently. That was a change that happened recently. They had nothing to do? Really? I didn't play the Titania because I didn't want to get, like, beasted. Yeah, I don't think the bot behavior changed at all from last season to this season. I would assume if bot behavior does change, it'll be a mid-season change when the patch happens. Be my expectation. We know they have a demon. I think we have to leave here, actually. I don't think we beat them here. And with the demon, we're likely to lose here as well. I've seen negative builds with the hood before.
Escaped.
Alright, chat. Like I've mentioned before, we're not taking regular ad breaks on the channel, but I am still a human being. I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick because I stepping away. I am gonna hit an ad roll. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be hanging out playing Marvel Snap for another couple hours here today. Appreciate everybody spending some of their Friday here with us. BRB. The ritual was a failure. I'm still a human. Yep. Actually, 2 minutes was too long. Only needed 60 seconds, chat. Wait for that to finish before we hop back in the queue here. Our Cerebro 2 video is performing reasonably. Look at that. Thanks to everybody that went over there and smashed the like button. Hey, Speedwagon, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Is this a destroyer-controlled deck? Yeah, that's one way to put it. Location lock, control, disruption.
This just in.
What do you think they need to do for Crystal to be played? I don't know. I genuinely don't. Crystal and Adam Warlock kind of feel like cards to me where it's tough to find the line where they're playable but not broken. This is a cool deck list. This is a Hoaglandia original. Every deck I play on stream is a Hoaglandia original. Nobody else has a brain nearly as big as mine capable of putting together these cards in this particular play pattern. I think I'm gonna leave. I missed a draw step there because of the hub and the Daily Bugle. Goose isn't great for us.
Escaped.
I mean, like, to the people that are like, you could make these changes to make the card playable, like, yeah, you could make... A lot of people severely underestimate how strong drawing even one additional card is over the course of a Marvel Snap game consistently. Like, the decks in this game are already hyper consistent. Drawing even a single additional card is a a lot of added consistency. Hey, Bull Gibby, thanks for the tier 1. Hope your weekend's off to a good start. Thanks for supporting my content. We have to add immediately after something. Your timing must have been a little awkward there. We just fired up. Fired up the old ad roll. We don't do that many ad rolls here anymore because I don't have a contract. Really push the button when I'm walking away. As a general note, what that means for other people coming in though, people that aren't subbed, you will get one ad when you come into the channel initially. There's nothing I could do as a content creator to stop that, unfortunately. Just how Twitch works. It's called a pre-roll. Well, rephrase. The only way you can get rid of pre-rolls is by running constant mid-roll ads. Why'd you put Invisible Woman in over Goose? Because Goose doesn't protect you from Enchantress against Sarah and Zabu. Yeah, storming them off of Karmartage could be the play here. And then we like claw and we peel Gamora for the center.
Wind, aid my hand.
What should you aim for at the collection level 500 stage of Marvel Snap? My general piece of advice for people at that stage is try not to focus on net decking and instead try and focus on building and playing decks with cards that you have. Jeff's a good draw. It means we could Jeff left a tuba mid here. A tuba plus claw is 16 stats in the middle here. Not a small amount.
I am Iron Man.
Speaking of not a small amount, that is a big old Iron Man. Okay, was 0 the best draw on our deck there? Yeah, I think so. Takes us to 19. We do lose to Bastard Mystique in some stats. That is a lot of fucking cards. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Just another lesson in why Orca is not good enough, right? Like, 16 stats for 6 is a tough sell. Especially with his restriction. One of the things that's a big note / good call it if you're going to play this deck, Titania is basically a never a turn 1 play. This is a card that we fill into our curve in the mid or late game when we can have more control over how she's jumping back and forth across the board. Yes, our previous opponent was likely a negative deck.
Breaking news.
Was Destroyer better than a 2/0 where you're missing something? You're missing the fact that Destroyer would have killed the claw to the left, so Destroyer would have been 15.
Opponent snapped.
Be shocked if they could fill the raft this turn. Oh, they got my Nebula. Claw, letting us get more stats into here is nice. We don't have priority here, which means Cosmo unfortunately won't stop whatever they're playing. Okay, so they're gonna end up at... They're gonna end up at, 16 here. So our claw will win. I feel like I just want a Gamora this turn. So they don't know the claw is coming. Waiting on the claw has higher cube equity. The Gamora is not super clean cut where they're playing though, because with the Nebula on the right, they could be playing right rather than playing into the Stark Tower. Yeah, I'm not playing the She-Hulk because I want to not give them information about which 6-drop I pulled. So, I could be getting 2 more points on the left, but I'd be giving up cube equity to do so. Nice, they split the difference. Hey, Wizard, thank you for the 6 months. Well, that was a choice.
systems go.
It's real good. Fortunately, there, Nebula. Yeah, they might not expect the claw. It's true. We lose here most of the time. Not today, though! Not today! Number one cube thief, and also stealing my heart. The claw! Right into their pocket and takes their cubes away. Why didn't we play Destroyer and She-Hulk? Because it lost the game? This is an excellent claw variant. Thanks for lurking, Key Diggity. Key Diggy. Lock some space up here.
Aid my hand. Wind, aid
My hand. Oh, I'm sorry, little buddy. I'm so sorry, little buddy. Am I supposed to go like this? I don't know. We can't play next turn regardless, right? What does Redeeming Shillionaire do? Redeeming Shillionaire gives you a deck submission without having to spend any money on stream. And it gives you access to Beverly Shills inside of the Hoaglandia Discord server. And trust me when I say, Beverly Shills is the place you want to be. Just chillin'. Now, I can't move Jeff into Miniaturized Lab because then we lose to Doctor Doom plus Nightcrawler coming over. So I think I just have to count on Destroyer being enough. And before anybody asks, that's always the next question when we talk about Shillionaire. Yes, people have redeemed Shillionaire. The reason why Shillionaire currently costs, what is that? 999,893 is because it has been claimed 107 times. Every time someone succeeds and becomes a Shillionaire, the trickle-down economy makes it that much more accessible to everybody else at home. You can tell Hoaglandia is truly a mythical fairy tale place because it is the only place trickle-down economics has ever worked. Our deck never wins a TVA game, so I think we're gonna stack up here hoping to storm. Speaking of economics, I had a proud parenting moment the other day. We had a parent teacher meeting with Jacob's teacher, my older one. He's 9, and she shared a piece of writing he did for a writing prompt, and it was a little rambly because he's 9. But part of his rambling in his topics was, you need to be nice to the teacher and think of the teacher's budget because the teachers don't make as much as my mom and dad, and we don't want them to go broke because we like the teachers. And I was just like, you're gonna be such a good little socialist when you grow up. Oh, come on! I was trying to get rid of the TVA. Windsor, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna pay out the ghost. I'm just gonna give him 2 cubes.
Escape.
Teachers are underpaid and underappreciated. For people that are new to the channel, I was certified to teach high school when I finished undergrad. I spent my last semester of school student teaching. And then after I finished my graduate degree, I spent time as an adjunct professor at a number of colleges in the area where I live before I started doing this full time. I have some experience with the industry and the rates that they pay. What does adjunct mean? Adjunct means you teach part-time and get no benefits and get paid absolutely abysmal rates for the work that you are doing. I enjoy teaching. I don't think anybody gets a teaching certificate because they don't enjoy teaching, because you're not doing it for the money. I really did not like dealing with the parents, which is why I ended up getting a grad degree and going to teach at the college level for a little while. But why did I leave my job? Because I started doing this full time. Yeah, what's going on, Johnny? This is the Untapped deck tracker. Something everybody at home can use. You haven't checked it out, great way to support my content is check out the tracker using my link. I get a little bit of kickback when people do that. It says, am I gonna armor the danger room? I'm gonna armor DC and then 0, and then we'll jam a Tuma into here 0. It is a 13 power thing, protected by armor. This is the Steam version or an emulator? This is the Steam version. The only thing the Steam version is missing that the mobile version has is the Steam version is missing the inbox currently. We're supposed to get the widescreen native UI sometime in June, I believe, this summer. Hopefully June. Yeah, you have to enjoy teaching to get into it because you don't do it for the money. Big true. At one point, as an adjunct teacher, and I guess this was almost a decade ago at this point, so maybe it's slightly more today, but at one point, one of the colleges I taught at paid me 1,200 USD for one class for an entire semester. And for reference, teaching, like, 5 classes was considered, like, full-time teaching. So it's like, if you X that times 5, it's like seven grand or so, 6 or 7 grand for a semester, which is like 12 to 16 weeks. And then the other slightly more depressing part about that all is that I was a math teacher, and I knew for a fact that they paid the math people better than they paid the non-math people.
Victory.
They paid like the English teachers less than that. Won the tiebreaker here. Also a Claw gamer. They're up 19. We're up 23. No, I said 1,200. Hey, Piran, glad you enjoyed the Best X video. How many hours did you work in average? So it varies, right? So anybody who's never been a teacher before, the first time you teach a class, like a new class, it probably takes you 2 to 3 times as many hours to teach a class the first time as the second and third and fourth time that you teach it. Because you get your materials down, you know what works, you know what doesn't work. So like every time you pick up a new class, it's a huge extra investment because you gotta like learn how to teach it and know what's optimal and have materials prepared and stuff like that. The SJC, thanks for up with that prime for the second month. Welcome back. My 17-year-old kid wants a math PhD. I've been researching outcomes for that, and it's kinda grim. I mean, if you go into research for things that make money, it's not terrible. One of my lifetime goals is actually to get a math PhD. The University of Illinois in Urbana-Champaign has a really good math PhD program that I would like to do at some point before I die. Most math PhDs take like 5 to 8 years past a grad degree. Should I be snapping? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I live in Bloomington, Illinois. Central Illinois. Okay, so we do this, and then we Gamora here, and then we Claw the Bar Sinister, and Claw plus Jeff wins Morag. All right, I'll press the button now. Jeff, you took the skill of playing Magic the Gathering and turned it into a 6-figure salary. I believe in your ability to get a math PhD and make it profitable. This is a bot. Looks like a bot. Ever been to Bloomington, Indiana? Yeah, I've driven through there a few times. Look at him splash. Splish splash, Jeff is taking a bath. Do 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 do.
Victory.
Feels like the Bloomingtons are college town. Yeah, Bloomington, Illinois also has the corporate headquarters for both Country and State Farm Insurance as well. Plus a private university on top of the public university and community college we have here. Thanks for the biddies, Glitchy. Describing the bot games as flaccid is so apt. Big agree with that. They're just not particularly interesting. Big House is pretty not great for us. Mojo World 2, honestly, if they push the button, we're probably leaving. Considering Springfield for soccer. I'm not super familiar with the Springfield area. One of the schools I adjuncted at was down there for a little bit, but I didn't spend a lot of time there personally outside of working a little bit. What do you mean when you say socialism? Do you mean actual socialism, no private property, or the redistribution of capitalist framework? I mean billionaires shouldn't have the money to build penis-shaped spaceships and own fucking mega yachts while there are people who are unhoused and going hungry in my country. That's what I fucking mean when I say socialism.
Aid my hand.
Wow, what a bad dog. Rip. Now we lose to Dr. Doom. We were beating Dr. Doom because we had them Cosmo'd out, but Magneto pulling our dog over. Ever left the United States? I took a vacation to the Bahamas, but that was largely just an all-inclusive resort. And I traveled to London to do some esports commentary at the end of last year. I am a big, firm believer in that there is no such thing as an ethical billionaire. And if you're someone that's like, but wait, Jeff, what about someone who inherits $1 billion? If you inherit $1 billion and you're an ethical person, you won't keep that $1 billion for very long. It is not possible to be a billionaire without being incredibly unethical. I don't know what a secret. This might just be a play nothing turn. Maybe it's just like a play zero. And we're like Atumaing the Wakanda. I don't want to like storm this turn, because if I storm this turn, then I can't play Atuma next turn. Yeah, I don't know. Keep their Nebula down here too. I think I'm leaving. This is so awkward. They're probably a Jeff deck too and can win this.
Escaped.
It's just like, it's just such an unfathomable amount of money, right? Like if I had, you know, like past, what's a good number to say? Past like 8 digits worth of money in the bank, I can't fathom your quality of life for the remainder of your lifetime changing meaningfully, right? So just like running the number up at the cost of your workers or the planet or other people past that. Like, I don't think people shouldn't be allowed to be wealthy and profit from their success. but it's just like the difference between 10 million or 20 million dollars and $1 billion is basically $1 billion. The difference between 10 million and $1 billion is $1 billion. There's no reasonable person needs that or wants it. Only sociopaths do. Was the Pokemon Worlds at the Excel Center? It was, yeah. The Excel Center is a super nice facility. As someone who's traveled to many convention centers in the United States, so I was traveling to play Magic, like, I was definitely impressed. That is a solid combination of locations for the opponent. Lehigh into Murray Isle. I think we're going Atuma into Professor X over here, and then we're hoping that Destroyer steals the middle. Are we talking about the strike? We weren't explicitly talking about the strike, but capitalism in general. Support your local unions, chat. Negotiating power for real individuals has a lot of value. Ooh, I think that gets us. So this is 20 here, but they're going to go to 17, meaning that they need +4 on this. There's no way they're getting +4, right? The +3 is a wash. I gambled wrong. Lost the coin flip. Ooh, we rolled past 2 o'clock, chat. Your shop has rolled over. Not your variance, though. I really wish the variance rolled over 3 times a day. Maybe I would see the variance I actually wanted if that happened. Got any Kang variants? I don't think so, but I honestly don't know. I just don't play the card. Wow, that's a sick beat. Hopefully they're Galactus.
Wind, aid my hand.
You just... It's hard to snap in spots like this because it could be something else. There's so many fake Galactus decks.
Victory.
Hopefully they're Galactus. How does it feel to be the first person to ever utter that sentence, right? Not bad. We're happy with that. We're done. We're done putting credits into Gamora. Good looking piece of art. A lot of the Korg decks aren't Killmonger decks, so I think we just play for the mid here. I don't think I can snap here, because if they're playing Darkhawk and they have it, like they're playing Darkhawk, and if they have Hawk, we're just not drawing here. They are.
Clear for takeoff.
Are just so good into Asgard. And then this is just Angela, She-Hulk, and then we'll Doom on the last turn. Oh, that's such a beating. Arrow. We got her off stream last night, chat. Speaking of pieces of fantastic art. It's even got the blue crackle as the border effect. You know what? Maybe I'm not supposed to play for this location because they're a Shang-Chi deck. Yeah, I think I'm maybe supposed to arrow center. We won here, but I think this was wrong. I think maybe I'm supposed to arrow here and then play for the right.
Victory.
How many splits do you need for Kirby Crackle? Your first chance to get Kirby Crackle is on your 6th split. The deck I was playing before this one, Saifu, is in the best decks video from this morning. One of the handful of ones I talked about there being potentially good to work on. When I have Angela in my opener, I don't like playing Nightcrawler on 1, because I want to play Nightcrawler to the Angela path in order to get her triggered. There really aren't... If a deck is playing Jeff and Nightcrawler, there usually isn't a replacement for Jeff, unfortunately. Really, we're snapping me. I feel like I'm in a good spot, but we could also just be getting Galactus here, so... If Galactus didn't exist, I'd snap back here, but we could just be getting Galactus. Alright, we're snapping because we're filling the Space Throne. Got it. We can move Jeff into the space throne.
Oh, snap.
I just have to back. I'm gonna soak up the sun. Gonna tell everyone. Do 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 do. Our deck's got a couple of inked and gold cards in it. I really need to get a Jeff variant so we can start splitting him. I'll only split the base art once, and then we'll put the rest of the boosters into variants. They can have Jeff 2. Yeah, even if they have Jeff 2, though, I think we have a good shot of winning center and right. They only get to play one card because of wave. Any card where the base art is the best. So, you'll note that I split my base art She-Hulk here a few times. Because I really don't like any of the She-Hulk variants currently in the game. There is a Peach Momoko She-Hulk that I'm hoping to pick up at some point when they release her, but... And then we'll resplit that one looking for an inked or a gold on it, but... For now, I like base art She-Hulk the best in client.
Always lucky.
Always lucky, she says. First. You can tell Domino is a card gamer because she asks stupid questions that she already knows the answer to. Any plans of doing another charity stream in the future? Yeah, I try to do one like once a year or so. You can't do them too frequently or you like tap out people's wallets and there's nothing left to give. Then we're gonna move Jeff and Wave, and then next year we get to Miles plus another card. Which card? I don't know. Let's see what we draw. Okay, so Ironheart spreads stats out really nicely. I do think I unfortunately need to gamble for this here. I think this is the play. Got him.
Victory.
boom, boom, boom. I've drawn 50 cards. I almost had this deck list in my best decks video this morning, but I think it's like just close enough to Deathwave that I didn't want to feature 2 decks of that type. I personally prefer this deck to Deathwave, but Deathwave's more popular and maybe a little bit more powerful. It just generates bigger swing turns on the last turn for sure. Again, skipping playing Nightcrawler on 1 so I can Angela into double things that move. Can you link your iOS account to the PC version? You can, yes. Okay, so you just need to draw Miles or She-Hulk here. We're definitely storming the Mindscape on 4. I see Guardians 3 this weekend. Probably not. We're having a birthday party for my middle son on Saturday. Oh, snap. I think we're ahead.
Victory.
Should we play something less consistent or getting close to infinite? Maybe, I don't know, I'm only streaming for like another hour and a half, so if we end up fumbling our way into infinite, I'm not streaming over the weekend. It's probably fine to be infinite come Monday. I didn't want to be infinite for the bulk of today's stream, but hitting it towards the end is probably fine. Is Leader still making his rounds? No, Leader's mostly fallen off. Man, locations, chat. They're something. What exactly, I will let you know, but certainly something. Come on. We're just soaking here. We'd like to draw Miles in our next 2 cards, ideally. They negative deck. Yeah, likely with Ironheart Best. Could still draw Miles next turn. So we'll just do this. Bop, dip-a-dop, my doom bots. Really love these doom bots whipping up some doom. Do-do-do. Solid 1-drops here, the old 7 power and the old 5 power. Oh, so one thing that I think enough people haven't been exploring yet is I've heard a lot of people be like, Nebula is an upgrade for Sunspot in a lot of lists. I think you could just play both of them in a lot of decks and be pretty happy about it. Like having 2 good turn 1 plays sounds nice. You can play both in your Doomwave list as well. Yeah. And solid. I love Jeff Nightcrawler Angela. Part of me wants to fit Kraven into this deck, but there's just like not room. Speak of the devil and he will appear. Willed him into existence. Yeah, Kitty's gonna add an interesting dynamic. She'll be another generically good one-drop that also counters Nebula, potentially, unless you have some combo lockouts with her. That is actually really unfortunate. Although I guess now if they want to keep Nebula from getting bigger, they have to play into the Vibranium Mines, which is not bad for us. It feels like you haven't seen a lot of Killmonger today. Yeah, that's accurate. If you look at my best decks posting from today, most of the cards are good. Stop it! She has a family! She just wants to get bigger, chat! Leave Angela alone! Leave her alone! Miles would have been +2 to Angela. Yeah, but it would have given their Kraven +2 as well. That's fine, we're dead. The Kraven deck getting to play on Android M is pretty good for them. You think Mojo or Punisher is a good combination of WL? Mojo is probably fine. Punisher is just not a playable Marvel Snap card. It's just bad, unfortunately. I actually am of the opinion that Kraven is incredibly close to being playable. I think with Jeff and Nightcrawler, Kraven is like this close. Yeah, I think I just want to keep my Sunspot alive.
Wind, aid my hand.
Have you considered flipping your layout? Because after the mobile Twitch update, the chat blocks most of the gameplay. There's an option on mobile Twitch to have the chat next to the player instead of on top of the video player. I'd recommend doing that if you want to watch chat while the player is up. Why would anyone want to read chat? I mean, we moderate our chat pretty reasonably here, but I agree. Most of the time when I'm watching a Twitch stream, I have chat closed. I'll like open chat to like say something to the streamer if there's something I want to interact with, but generally speaking, I'm not sitting there reading chat. Teach their own. I know some people are really into that experience. Surprise! Is there a Kate Bishop card data mined? I feel like there's gotta be, right? Is there not? It feels like such an oversight. I don't think there is. Anybody know? Quick search says no. Oh yeah, the bot would have data mine stuff in it, right?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, even if they have their own Doom here, our She-Hulk means we beat that. And with Miles in our deck and we move the Nightcrawler, we're 50% to draw a card here. I'm sorry, what? It's the guy who does the thing!
Victory.
Vibes, just vibing. This deck is so good when we have Angela Jeff Crawler in the opener. If you're gonna play this deck, chat, just always have these 3 cards that you're starting for. It's real good. How's this deck compared to the Darkhawk package? I don't know that it's really super comparable. I don't. For starters, I guess I don't know which deck you're talking about when you say Darkhawk package. What does that look like? Now, something to note here is that I can't play Doctor Doom now. At least not while getting a trigger. But neither can they. So we go Wave here in the middle, move Nightcrawler to the left. This goes to 5, this goes to 7. Jeff puts them to 10. And then I can actually play another card out this turn as well because I'm playing Miles. The downside to playing Armor is that I wouldn't be able to play She-Hulk if I draw it, but I already have this guaranteed. They could be Surfer, that's true. But Wave is gonna lock them out of the big house next turn. I think that's probably fine. They could Killmonger this turn, but... Oh, this could be Sarah though, right? We did draw She-Hulk, so a little punished. I was only 25% though. So this is 8, 11, 16. I think we just do this. I'm not putting Jeff over here because they're a Killmonger deck. She-Hulk's better than Arrow. Yeah, good show. It might even be right to leave Jeff in the middle. Just like count 12 is enough. I do not, this was, we're limping in for 1X's here, huh? Big, okay, I guess we'll limp in energy. I'm playing Sunspot in the center, and the reason why I'm doing this is, generally speaking, I want to play Angela out to a location where I can safely play 3 things after her. And, like, imagine this location is, like, makes raptors, and, like, this location is miniaturized lab or something like that, right? So we could get punished for playing the Sunspot here, but we're more likely to not be able to play Angela safely to these than we are to get punished by Sunspot, I think. All right, and I think this means I just armor right away, and I'm gonna choose to armor the Sunspot rather than armoring the Nova, because I think this living is more important than this not dying. And Nova is basically always in a Killmonger deck. By stature or Jeff, can only pick one. Jeff, not close. Not close. Am I okay locking myself in here in the middle? I think so. No wave, but we'll have the nice and organic She-Hulk arrow. Nah, I don't want to arrow their Sarah. I think they have I think the Sarah being double discounts, mostly whatever. They just thought I was gonna fight over the vault. Part of me wonders if I'm supposed to put like She-Hulk into the center here. Does Hawk win mid? A lot of the Bishop Sarah decks usually don't play Hawk, is my mental shortcut. Also, my deck is empty. How did that happen? Oh, they Maximus does. Yeah, usually even if they had Maximus, it was only at 3. Usually Sarah Bishop decks don't play Hawk. Yes, the double stake rod screenshots have been going around. I assume that's a bug. I did finally get inked on Arrow. We got a good border effect too. This honestly, with the blue border effect, might be one of the top pieces in my collection now in terms of art. It's a variant I really like as well here. Sometimes lucky, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Sometimes lucky. Hey, congrats, Puffy. A lot of rocks. All right, my hand's kind of great. I'm gonna step them. Sarah's a little scary because it means they're a Killmonger deck. They also got double Subterranean though, so maybe they don't have it. I think Angela is Jeff's favorite card. She's my second most played card behind Hood. Someday I'll get the Angela variant I've been waiting for. All right, Real Mysterio right beats us, which I assume that's where it is. Yeah. Good game, put it close. Opponent had a lot of good cards in their hand for getting Subterranean twice. Sometimes that's just how it goes. Probably played a lot of Nightcrawler. I don't know offhand. You have 5 rocks in your hand though, so Broad would say that's a good snap. That's true. Oh my gosh, chat. We're gonna get their Nebula with our Mantis. Just a good clean limit right there. I guess this is gonna enable their mojo. Probably gonna be a retreat angle. Yeah, they're the She-Hulk double up deck we highlighted this morning. Why hella early? That was their random hub card, chat. Did they forget to unnerf Red Skull? I'm sure it's coming. I'm sure Red Skull's day is coming. Apologies for looking distracted there for a second. I was blocking the latest set of people that decided to let me know on my post talking about Galactus that Galactus was actually easy to beat and I shouldn't be worried about him. I figure if I block a few dozen people who tell me that every time I post about Galactus, eventually I will run out of people to block, right? There's no way that could possibly be sustainable. Thank you. Is Elysium good for us or bad for us? I think I'm getting rid of New York just because I hate the location with a passion. Elysium makes our sunspot a bit better, which is nice. Well, if they doubled their She-Hulk, we're probably dead. I want to stay for a cube and let them have their big play. They don't have it. All right.
Victory.
Yeah, because they probably can't get into here. So they'd have to, like, beat us here while also putting 2 things out here. Because Doom's going to put 5 plus 3. We're going up to 12 over here. Why doesn't Miles cost 0? Miles and stature always cost 1. Cost increases and decreases don't impact him. They're a Hitmonkey deck. So for the sake of turning that off, I think I'm going to storm the center. I think I'm also moving Jeff so I can go Sunspot Miles next turn into here. As a Moon Girl Miles book of fiction is not bad.
Aid my hand.
I think this is better for their monkey than it is for our Doom, especially with them clogging the board more. I think I want to just soak rather than deploy Arm Arrow board space to get a little cluttered. Are you eating HelloFresh one? I am actually. Some leftovers from last night. Some sweet potato and onion patties with a side of beans and rice. If both of these turn into flood heads, it's probably okay for us with Dr. Doom in hand.
Wind, aid my hand.
Titan's interesting. Do I just like play these out, play this out, play this out? I guess I could full soak on 5 and then do this on 6. Is probably the play. Alright, let's see how much of a psychopath our opponent is. They just Enchantress their own armor to Killmonger me. I won't even be mad, I'll be kind of impressed.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Victory.
You should not replace Jeff in this deck. You should play a different deck. There are plenty of reasonable Marvel Snap decks that are competitive that don't play Jeff. This is not one that he is replaceable in. The reason why he is not replaceable is because you don't have room on turn 5 to play other movement cards with your copy of Wave. There are some decks where you can like replace Jeff and it's like not a big deal. This is not one of them. There are variations of some Jeff decks where you can replace him. This is not it. There's also variations of this deck that don't play Miles. If you look for a build that doesn't play Miles, those are fine to put Jeff into. Speaking of, I think we're actually just playing this here for the sake of tapping their Nebula. So we're playing the wave out here, hoping to spike She-Hulk next turn. I'll snap them. I think even if we miss, they'll likely be locked to one play and we have Doctor Doom. Although I suppose they could have Miles and maybe Black Bolt us this turn. The best around. No one's ever gonna bring him down. Wow, that is just like actually a worst case scenario. All of these went right. Take your 2 cubes, Boomer.
Escaped.
Fuck off, cunt. My life and Marvel, the only thing that makes the Marvel Snap experience more hostile than Galactus is the fucking emotes. My kingdom to be able to just turn them off. Imagine winning 4 25%ers in a row. Or 50%ers in a row, and then gloating about it. Our deck is actually not a deck that plays well with Limbo. I'm gonna clear this out.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'm just doing this. Just do it like this. I guess the question is, can I compete for expansion? They're -4 there. Yeah, they can probably compete for expansion. I want to draw anything other than Nebula next turn. So they can play 2 cards. This puts me to 15, and it puts them to 8. And their 2 cards put them to 10. And then if they Enchantress here... If they Enchantress here, how do they beat me in the middle? They don't, right?
Victory.
Sunspot soaks. Oh, yeah. I've got... Miles is only 1. I think Nightcrawler needs a buff. I think Nightcrawler is a super balanced, reasonable card. I think it's great. I think they could probably stand to buff every 1-drop in the game by making Killmonger less obnoxious. But in general, I think Nightcrawler is a reasonable card. They discard. Discarded Doom. We discarded Wave. Thank you, Untapped. It's hard for me to recommend Jeff over High Evo because not only is High Evo a permanent Series 5 card, but we also just, like, don't know, like, how he's gonna play yet, right? I played with Jeff. Jeff is very good. High Evo, probably good, but could go either way, right? Conviction, thank you for the 25 months. Why would you want to change Killmonger? I think Killmonger is probably the most polarizing card in the game. I'm not a huge fan of its design and the impact that it has.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, you know what? I should have left when they stepped. We're gonna lose to Killmonger. Their Death Wave. I should have snapped when I saw the carnage. Has Killmonger been the same since beta? Yeah, the card's literally never been balanced. How would you change Killmonger? I think there's 100 different ways. Our opponent's playing way too fucking slow for the fact that they're gonna destroy us on the right.
Escape.
Alright. We'll leave and save everybody some time. I should have left when they snapped on the Carnage flip up. Because almost every Carnage deck is a Killmonger deck. Which card's more polarizing, Galactus or Killmonger? I mean, like, that's like asking me, would I rather touch the hot stove or would I rather slam my hand in the car door? Like, can I choose neither? Neither sounds great. What if I told you they both sucked? Stack up the island here. Am I snapping? I think I'm snapping on the Nebula pump and them doing nothing. Okay, Lamentis changes the calculus here because now I need to empty my hand sooner. I think Bass means I don't need to play around Killmonger. Oh, this was the Carnage player from before? Really? This will cost me 4, and this will cost me 1 next turn, so I can play both of them. Let's not compare things in the card game to, voting for fascists. Thanks. She's still good, chat. She's still good.
I am Iron Man.
Bae still got it. Got it going. Oh. It was like actually like the best possibles for their leftovers too. Just like, allow me to shove you in a trash can. Very, very tactile, satisfying 8 cube sound. Going into the ticker. I did finally get Inked Arrow. I think it was a seventh split. Is this the same person? I think our average hand is probably bad into a negative nut draw, so I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna take a breather rather than sitting here and playing them for a third time. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Awesome to see almost 2,400 people here on a Friday afternoon. If you're new to the channel, welcome. My name's Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on twitch.tv. You'll find me here doing Marvel Snap and other games Monday through Friday from about 9 or 10 a.m. Central till about 4, 5, or sometimes 6 p.m. Central, depending on how we're feeling and how the games are going. I usually try and change decks every hour or so on stream, so we play a ton of different things while I'm live. The best of those decks that I end up playing end up over on my YouTube channel at youtube.com/Hoaglandia Snap. You can find different deck highlights or other Marvel Snap content posted there 7 days a week. Did a little bit of a spiel. Hopefully we can find someone else to play some games with. Man, that's a long search. It's a Galactus heavy day. Sometimes we end earlier. Mood. They could be a Hawk deck. But I think this is gonna be a Soak on 3, She-Hulk on 4 for the Asgard, right? And then we have Wave into stuff later. What's my background? Just miscellaneous stuff. Bunch of Pokemon stuff that the Pokemon Company sent me. Some Marvel Snap stuff that I got sent. A board game. Marvel Snap Dice Thrones back there. Again, with Angela teed up, not playing Nightcrawler on 1. Would love to draw any of our 2-drops here or a 1-drop to play out to Angela's path. Nice. Now we're just looking for Miles or She-Hulk to fully set up our combo swing here. Actually, with the Nebula here, do I wait a turn to play the Nightcrawler? Yeah, I think I just soak up some sun here, and then we'll Nightcrawler next turn and soak up some more.
Aid my hand.
We did lose some cubes with an Orca deck after the OTA. It's still pretty bad. Well, now we'll just full trigger Angela. Reed! Thanks for the third of a year, by the way. I think I missed that one. And if I didn't, thanks again. What? Excuse me? A fucking hub Shadow King? That ain't right, chat. That ain't fucking right. Hub Shadow King. I've been wronged. Okay, so they're going to 13, and I'm going to 15 in the middle. But unfortunately, they've won the left. I don't think 8 wins the right here under most circumstances, so we gotta go.
Escaped.
I took the 6K non-money plunge on Jeff. The question is, do I take the human dollar plunge and pick up Nebula? Nebula's a very playable card. I have to imagine she's gonna stay that way for some time. I'm actually gonna Nebula the Asteroid M to incentivize them to fill it up. Well, we're set up for later, but I don't have good ways to stop their Nebula. They're a Nebula Nova deck. Excuse me? I'm sorry, what? Think with the armor draw we snap. Says local man about to be killmongered. Oh, they're Galactus gamers, right? Is what's happening here? M'lady. Oh, they're gonna Galactus this turn. Maybe? We'll see. I don't have priority either way, so arrow's not an option. We lost the priority coin flip. We're both up 5, and it gets decided randomly when that happens. So they can't Galactus. What happens if they destroy her? Nothing useful for them? What beats this? Anything?
Victory.
Is it worth investing tokens in Galactus? My number one piece of recommendation, if you're thinking about buying Galactus, is you should go watch a minimum of 10 hours of Galactus content on YouTube or live streams if there's people streaming it. And if you're not bored after watching the deck for 10 hours, it's a worthwhile pickup. But I really can't overstate how mind-numbingly repetitive and dry the archetype is. In my opinion. There are some people that don't share that opinion, and they're entitled to it. London, thanks for the prime. I just know there are way more people who tell me, Jeff, I bought Galactus and it was the worst use of tokens I could have had. I played it for 3 games, and I don't know how people play this all day. I just don't get it.
Enough said, bub.
Maybe 5% of the time it works every time. They literally just lost either of these. Oh, I guess if they lost this one, it would have been the same, because it would have been bigger. They're 75% to have the doll, chat. And that's one of the big things, but people talk about, like, okay, how is it different than combo decks in other games? Combo decks in other games are not nearly as consistent as Marvel Snap decks are. Like, Marvel Snap decks are hyper consistent, and the only variation in a lot of the games that you play is locations that occur. And while, yeah, there's some locations that fuck with Galactus, there are way more locations that don't. Storm the Elysia. I think it's better for them than it is for us.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well, I wasn't thinking about Mirror Dimension. I guess I'm dead. Oh wait, I can play to the flooding still next turn, right? So, this flooding is closed off this turn. This flooding is closed off next turn. This is the way Mirror Dimension interacts with Storm. It's a weird one too.
Opponent snapped.
The odds this wins the game. We're gonna 12, 15, 20 here. They Modoc, discard a few cards. I guess this triggers. This is gonna trigger next turn. Why move now? Because I could draw Miles Morales next turn. Oh, with the wave locking out the swarms, we could realistically win the center as well here, right? Yeah, I moved the Nightcrawler because I wanted to be able to play Miles for one off the wave. Maybe I should put Nightcrawler in the middle, because then we would have tied Dracula discarding Chavez. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Oh my god, I forgot the collector. No! Rip. All right, so we were just 0% there then, huh? Because the swarm gave the collector 2 more. And the collector buff got them there, right? Yeah. All right, chat, we've been live for 6.5 hours. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon. I appreciate everybody that hung out from the end. If you haven't done so already, be sure to check out my best decks video over on the YouTube side. I also posted a second video this afternoon. We get a gameplay highlight every single day, so if you're interested in seeing some Cerebro 2 action post Luke Cage buff, be sure to head on over there and check that out. Let's grab a link for that for the folks that want to click on it directly. I'll find someone to raid here on the Twitch side. Appreciate everybody that gives those some watch time and stumbles into the like button while doing so. Hey, Bro B, thanks for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Catch us on the way out. We're gonna raid Dara. It's been a hot second since we sent you over his way. He's good people and good snapping.